And boom, we're live.
Ooh. Let's get it.
All right, I need to turn my comments. I'll still on another page. What's going on? Going on, everybody? Everybody?
What's up? Limpy, what are you doing?
Looking for my pen.
I got one up here. Here you go. You need this one or
Yeah. What flavor is that?
wrong pen? Purple.
Oh, I love purple.
What's up, Tommy?
What's going on, guys? Everybody in the comments?
Yeah.
E's and B's.
I'm glad to be back. Well, it's been 2 weeks for me because last week we were just now getting back, right?
No, y'all are still on the dyno.
Oh, that's right. I was with Jeff last week.
Mm-hmm.
We just got back, and then the next day I went with Jeff.
So
yep.
let's pick up because you went radio silent after the last pool. What happened?
It wasn't good.
Get a piston or?
I got 7 plugs, 7 out of 8. Nipped 7 straps. Believe it or not, though, what's crazy is, and I don't, not a lot of people know this, and I've been talking with Jeff every day. He pulled the pistons out the next day. Every single one of them was fine.
Holy shit!
Every piston was fine. Good.
When you were filming, because you watched as soon as it hit, you had candles lit, and I seen a spark shoot up out of the exhaust, and then it was smoke. I said, "Ooh!"
Got every one on that side. Got all 4 plugs on that side, 3 on the other side. And I'd be damned, the pistons were fine. It did take some tension out of 1 ring, out of 2 rings actually. But he's re-ringing the whole engine. Fresh. He's going to try and fire it right now. He said I should be firing the engine between 8 and 9 o'clock tonight.
That's as best case scenarios you can get.
Oh, it was actually unreal. I don't see how it was good, but it didn't burn the straps
ever.
It actually went really fat when we turned the third system on, and it didn't burn any of the straps. So they didn't burn off from heat. We don't actually know how they come off. Can't believe Happy made it back, dude. I just told him I just walked in the house on me. Just walked in. We stopped by White Castle where I could get a fresh drink, and we just walked in and I sat down.
Still there.
Dude, I like some White Castle now. Well,
they got Big Red. It's the only place that has Big Red on tap.
Oh hell! Mm-hmm. I didn't realize. I stopped at White Castle leaving. I can't say it, so I'm just gonna say outside National Trail on my way back home, and got breakfast because I like those little waffle slider deals they got. And
their breakfast is good.
They got the Coke Freestyle machine, so I was like, let me get that vanilla Coke Zero.
Yeah. Dude, we were rolling on the way home. Literally, I just left the shop. And their shop's an hour and 45 minutes from my house.
So an hour and 45 minutes from your house, that's in the normal time, that's 27 minutes.
We made it. We made it in about an hour and 10 minutes. We was rolling. Sarah was driving.
He said the math ain't math.
Oh, shit.
I estimated about 48 minutes.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, man. Dude, they have legit breakfast sandwiches. Yeah, I'll give them that. The burgers ain't bad if it's pretty much your only choice at that time, but
yeah.
Had to count toes.
Hey, wish more.
They make a 0 sugar Big Red, right?
Oh, I gotta try it then.
Yeah, you can get. I've never seen it in person, but I saw it on Amazon.
Huh? Yeah, I need to try that. What's up? What's up with you all? I ain't talked to you on 2 weeks now. What's good?
Oh, working on electrical issues today in the house and out and about, and been racing, filming. Decided to talk to a camera. Life's different. Yeah. That's the weird. I still say it's the weirdest thing ever when I'm looking at that camera and the screen. can see my reflection, and I'm like,
You're just talking to a piece of equipment.
yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Corey was in.
ooh, that's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. I'm headed that way. I'm headed that way next week.
Every one I've ever been in is always 24 hours.
All of them are?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever not been in one that's not 24 hours.
Yeah.
Sometimes they close the dining room, but the drive-thru's always open.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask: is it breakfast only from 11 p.m. to?
No, you can get whatever.
I think you can get burgers anytime.
Yeah, you can only get breakfast from 11 to whatever time it is, 10, I think.
Okay.
Throughout the night.
Yeah.
But like, I was in Walmart earlier. You can get all the sauces now in there. The only thing they don't have is a spicy ketchup.
The
but
best
I think I might have nailed the spicy ketchup and what it's made with.
Oh, yeah. Did you do your
the sriracha and ketchup or what?
It's the mix regular ketchup and the Cholula, or however you say it, hot sauce.
Huh. Yeah.
That's what I do with a spicy ranch at like Hooters. I'll put the hot sauce in the ranch and stir it in there.
Stir it up.
Oh, and by the way, got to meet Con this past Thursday at Big Dog.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, man. Cool ass dude. Appreciate finally getting to meet you, Con, man. Dude, and it was a hell of a show at Big Dog, too. So he got to come and see. He was at one of the best races I've ever seen there.
Damn, hell yeah. That's what's up.
I appreciate everything, Con, too, man. Sorry I didn't get to talk much more. Once I got going and they started qualifying, it was nonstop.
Hell yeah.
Hardly any fast food place.
What's up,
Dude,
gang?
Sheets is good stuff, though. Yeah, you know, I roll into Sheets and hit it up, but I've started changing my eating habits, so Sheets is gonna have to. My eating habits at Sheets have got to change.
I don't know. I turn Sheets into shits. You heard?
Oh, shit. The real Sheets.
Sheets has probably the most legit.
Damn,
Sheets does probably have the most legit best mozzarella sticks because they have to cook them fresh no matter what.
Yeah.
So Chris, I actually passed Chris around 5:30ish, 6 o'clock-ish, as he was driving through my area, his hometown.
Yeah.
So he'll be on. He told me here in a little bit, guys. They had a death in the family, so he'll be coming on here in a little bit from family's house, which is literally 20 minutes, 30 minutes from Old Twin River.
Damn.
Hold on.
This is right around the corner. That's right up the street.
I have to use my feet when it comes to that stuff.
Damn, y'all still got A&Ws up there?
Yeah, we got A&Ws here.
They closed our A&Ws down. I seen Alex was talking about it.
Oh, boy.
But Ethan, were you still thinking about doing that nitrous class? We are doing it. I'm actually going to make a flyer for it for cash days at KD. We're going to run it there. If Jeff wants to try it, we may be running out of time for Jeff to do it at Warren Woods, but we're going to try it. And I think he wants to try it at the fall deal. So there's going to be a few places we are going to do it.
Damn, I'm glad you mentioned that.
Busy, man.
I got to email Julie and get my media in.
Yep. Limpy, where you working on at the track?
Timing system. Trying to get it. It's supposed to rain here the next 5 days.
Yeah.
And we're just trying to get it weatherproofed.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool.
Sometimes when it rains here, I mean, we don't get much rain. When it rains like a lot,
right
once. So that's
a whole month's worth.
Yeah,
in 2 days.
We get a whole year's worth in a month, basically. And I mean, last weekend it rained, I think 3 inches.
Holy shit!
Just a day.
Damn.
And then I think it's supposed to do something again either late tonight or tomorrow.
It does the timing system mess up when it gets that much water when it gets
Yeah,
wet?
well, it floods. We're trenching over here on the left lane and stuff,
Gotcha.
so we get it drained. But it kind of collects down there in the burnout. Everything kind of runs together right there, and it collects at the burnout box. And I'm going to put we're going to saw cut where it collects at, and I'm going to put either a flume or like a sump pump, and we're just going to run it down to where it kind of goes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Good deal.
And then
we must be. Oh, sorry.
And it's still fucking seeping down there. So
on the big end.
Yeah, I think they're going to bore drill and then come across there. And trying to drain it that way because it kind of sits up high. The track sits up high and it kind of sits like this.
Gotcha.
Not really that bad, but
right.
It has a crest to it.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what the crazy part. I've been looking. I'm supposed to be down towards Mooresville and stuff this weekend, and dude, the whole East Coast. God bless the weather.
I mean, from here all the way, even home, it's supposed to rain for the next 5 days. I think 4 days.
I think Sunday's the only chance for clear.
I think we're going to get lucky. Everything's showing on our end for Southside to be done raining at 10 a.m. So we're talking about just pushing it back. What's up, Miles?
Let's go. He beat me too. We've got IT on tonight, so Olympia's on tonight, so I won't be screwing up as much as I was last week, guys.
What's up, Hannah?
Yeah, my phone tapped out on me last week.
Damn, no shit.
I think I was on there for about an hour and a half or so.
On here.
I thought you meant like tapped out done. I was gonna say, man, I heard a good recommendation on them new iPhones, but
jeez.
I can't dumb myself down that much.
I don't know. Hey, let me send this one to you if it's still on. If I still got it on my phone, I got sent. It was a fan submission from last week, and then we'll get on some other stuff. But let me see if I still got it.
Hannah, it was good hanging out with you all last weekend. Smile happy. You don't have to look so grumpy. No, I'm great, man. We actually broke down on the side of the road today, though, so I've been stressing a little bit. But we're good.
Oh.
What's up, Tim?
We got another fan submission. But I'll do this one and then yours.
You'll like mine.
Is it on there? All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still a virgin. But, man, it's coming everywhere. I love wieners. Yeah. Oh, my God. Not bad. I'll be damn. I ain't seen that edit yet.
Oh, shit.
I'll be damn.
Oh, shit.
This was last week.
Is it on there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the video off my camera. Oh. I'm gonna get the video off my camera. Oh.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was watching the screen once, and you were I was like, whatever he's focused on or not focused.
I was probably a little part of Cloudy. Thanks to E's and B's there. E's and B's and on tilt. You heard?
Let me see.
And old Silver Dragon, his plug has come in. Anybody in Abilene? Anybody in Abilene's got a plug? Hook me up. You heard? It's either that or I got to either go back to New Mexico or I got to go back home to call Dragon back.
Let me see.
What's that? I've heard of people coming out happy as a whole. Jeez. What's up, Jerry?
But
I don't know if we might get a copyright strike for that. I don't know, Chris. I'll put it in the group chat. Let y'all decide.
Oh shit.
It is pretty good though, I ain't gonna lie. Where's it at?
While he's doing it, so did y'all get some racing in this weekend?
What I do this weekend?
I mean, I seen some of you. Y'all were Cincy Street Nights.
We had Cincy Street Nights Friday night.
I seen that bracket car.
I had to think about what happened last weekend.
Yep, he won. I know,
Yeah.
dude. I'm the same way. I'm like, we got so much shit going on right now, and yeah, actually, Friday night was really good for a pop-up event too. That's just to help them kind of clean up with the flood. I mean, it was good. It was the biggest car count we've ever had.
Easter,
28.
Easter last weekend.
Easter
That's
weekend. Yep.
Yeah, we smoked some. We smoked some chronic.
Hell yeah, 420.
We smoked a lot of chronic actually. Me and the brother-in-law.
Oh my god!
Hell yeah.
Uh-oh.
That's definitely a copyright strike, but that's golden.
No, that's why I was like, I don't know, I can't play that. We can, and it just don't make sense playing it muted.
No, you have to have you have to hear that one. That one's.
Oh, I think I've seen it. Hold on, I don't have the sound on, but this is about. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, how did I shut it off?
Is that the new deal now? I think I got on Facebook a couple of times and I seen everybody posting like it just seems like everybody's just making kind of posts about everything. Is that the new deal now? Just fucking anything. Oh, it's fucking slow or
Yeah, that went on for a couple days for sure.
I think it's still going on, isn't it?
I don't know. I really haven't. I haven't been on scene a whole lot, but I know after the street race last week, that was like hot and heavy. I guess when Cody outrun them and, they were going back and forth they were going at each other hard, pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah. And I seen where he said he wanted to go to Austin or whatever. And I was like, God dang, why would we go to a place that your flagger can't even figure out how to flag a race? You got to use a tree.
Right. I kept reading that too.
Well, hey, if the cops come though, you can trust
the flagger ain't talking. He ain't talking. He ain't saying shit to nobody. He'll rot in jail.
Oh shit!
He don't fucking care. I mean, I'm the same way. I'm the same way, but I ain't got no strings attached to me.
Yeah.
You ever seen that Austin Flagger ever try to dodge a car?
He's gonna stand still.
He's tough, man. I mean, he's got ice water coming through his veins.
Yeah, no shit.
I mean, it's pure. It's just pure, freaking just
hard as steel.
It's electricity, man. It's just electricity running through his veins.
Oh
shit! He's electrified.
Yeah, I mean, I would have at least seen some sparks coming out of his eyeballs or something, but nothing.
Don't say sparks. I done seen sparks today shooting out of an outlet, and that wasn't fun.
Oh shit! They say them sparks.
Oh, the Jetsons are on.
Yeah, that's my email. They say, what was I going to say now? But shit,
sparks.
Thank you, sparks. Oh, no, fuck. I'm fucking lost. Fuck anyway.
I'm gonna pull. Ease and Bees is gonna know this one. I'm gonna pull a WWE reference. Would you refer to him as the most electrifying flagger in drag racing today?
Oh, hey. Speaking of, check this shit out. I don't know. I'm a little old school because there might be some people on here that are I guess into this shit. I guess that are old. I mean, I'll just come out and say it. My kid's 30 years old. That's how old I am. If y'all can figure that shit out. And her and her husband, yes, I said that right, missed Thanksgiving Easter because I guess their wrestling was on this past weekend.
Oh,
They had to do. They said they're doing. They had like the big. I was like, "Are y'all going?" I'm like, "Oh hell yeah, are you going?" Oh no, It's in Vegas. It's in Vegas. I said, so.
So it must have been some serious shit.
Yeah. And then she's like, "No, we're staying home and watching it." And I'm like, "Okay, 2 days? Is it like was it a 2 day or is it a pay
Saturday and
or
Sunday?
something?"
Really?
And I'm like, WrestleMania. It's Mania, baby.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what's Mania for me? Fucking trying to get this fucking track fucking going and
right.
That's.
I had.
I quit watching wrestling when I was like 6 when I realized it was fucking Baker and.
Dude, I haven't watched it in so long.
I had it on Sunday for background noise while I was working on flyers.
Fuck, I would have.
Really?
Yeah.
I wish.
I haven't watched it, and I wouldn't even know wrestlers today. Like The Undertaker, I think was one of my last favorite wrestlers that I remember.
King Kong Bundy.
Yeah.
Oh God, you are throwing it back with King Kong Bundy.
Jerry the King.
Fritz Von Erich.
Yeah.
Hold up.
What was his name?
Andre the Giant. Kabuki.
Yeah.
That's the shit that I would watch back in the day. The Von Erichs.
Dude, have you watched their movie on
no.
Dude, it is great.
Really?
Yes.
Is it a documentary?
Yeah. It's not a document. It kind of goes by the events and stuff. God, I forgot. E's and B's, help me off the name on that one.
Oh yeah. Patrick.
But dude, I watched it. It's on Max. It's a great movie. It'll hit me here in a second. Like I watch a lot of still the they call it E's and B's. No, there's some Dark Side of the Ring where it gets into like
Claw.
The it talks about like the wrestlers and their tragic past and stuff, and goes in deep with like these ones that were actually like biker gang members and shit like that.
Huh.
The Banditos.
Dude, it's been years.
Dude, I probably have not watched wrestling in probably almost 50 years. 40 years at least. I would say.
Yeah, Iron Claw, that's it. It's a good movie. Like, real good. Oh, gosh. But yeah, I watched it. It was in the background, and I was looking up as I was doing flyers and shit like that. So.
Who was that motherfucker?
Texas right there.
Who was that motherfucker that used to do? He was like the mascot or the dude. They call him. Used to be like Percy Pringle or something like that.
Oh,
like one of them. Huh? I don't know.
The only one I know that was Percy.
The guy that walks out and he's like the manager or something, for so and so. Do they do that shit?
Yeah, Paul Bear. That was his first. His actual name was Percy. He was the.
Oh, that dude's still around?
Undertaker. No, he's dead.
Oh, okay. I was like, say that motherfucker was kind of.
Undertaker's still alive, but he's dead.
Oh, he died. Okay. I mean, that's back when the day, like the Freebird. Y'all remember the Freebirds?
Yes. Yeah.
Michael P. Hayes. Michael P. Hayes.
That's I just watched what's his name? Terry Gordy, that was part of the Freebirds. His Dark Side of the Ring the other night.
Iron Sheik. That's who he isn't that who he represented, was the Iron Sheik back in the day?
No, Iron Sheik had a couple different ones.
I can't remember. Shit, I can't remember.
Yeah, Michael Hayes, Terry Gordy, Jimmy Garvin. That's your Freebirds right there.
Damn, that's a good one. Yeah,
He had a good episode.
Yeah,
outside of
yeah,
the
Doug. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The sportatorium days. That, and then they used to go to Fort Worth to the Coliseum.
So you were a world class championship wrestling fan. You knew all those guys
There-
went to the sportatorium.
There were all them guys were. I mean, there was just wrestling then. There wasn't all these different.
Oh, that's when kayfabe was big and people believed it. Now it's sports entertainment.
Right.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's
AWA. You could tell me, and I don't even remember what it. WCW. No.
WCCW was world class. That's Texas based.
Maybe that was it. I don't know. Whatever the Von Erickson shit ran way earlier.
WWE is getting ready to do a Netflix show, which pretty much shows all the behind the scenes of how the business works, all that shit and everything. They're releasing this summer. So it'll show you all how they develop storylines, all that shit. All behind stuff.
No, it wasn't WWF. It was just fucking wrestling back in the day. It wasn't
chair around.
There was no fucking
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, I can sit here and bullshit about the OG days. I'm not as much caught up on the new stuff, but I know the OG days.
What are you going to Kroger for?
To get baking soda and to get vinegar.
Baking soda and vinegar? You making some type of meth contraption or what?
Yeah.
First you take the baking soda, then you take
Don't fuck with me.
No, babe, I'm just playing quit.
Get it. Oh, get her head down there. Get her head. Yeah.
I don't like.
Quit, babe. You got one whole bag.
You done?
Yeah.
Sure.
Patrick Swayze. I know streetcars too.
Hey, he's kind of froze up in a kind of bad way.
I froze up on the screen.
He froze up in a bad way here.
Oh, that's our internet for you, babe.
Let's try this. Look. Oh, no. Look.
Jeez.
He's looking at it. Oh, look. Oh, shit. What happened? Oh, wait. He dropped off.
Why are you going to me?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, he's out. He lost connection. Patrick Swayze. I know some pro mods, but if you look at just so everybody knows, you can look beside my name. I am the streetcar expert. So
What up from Madison? Oh, wait, where's ECW? Wrestling was sick. Tried to kill each other. Oh, tried to kill each other. Oh, whole bag. Wait,
happy pop.
Dusty Rhodes. Yep, I'm here. Dusty Rhodes.
Oh yeah.
What's the dude that used to Jake the Snake?
Yep.
Who's the dude that used to hacksaw Jim Duggett?
Yep.
Oh.
I met y'all remember Ice, was it Iceman King Parsons?
No, you got me stumped on that one.
Iceman King. Well, I mean, he hung out with the Freebirds, and I met them at a gas station one time when I was they were coming through. Some gentleman, Chris Adams. I remember he was like first coming out when I got out of it.
Damn.
Roddy Piper.
Yep, Roddy Piper.
Who was the dude that had the fucking rubber bands on his fucking? Somebody in there. The old dude with the fucking rubber bands everywhere.
Damn, I don't know.
He's an old cat. Old cold cat. I'm sure Ed remembers.
Now, like in kind of a new
Big Lou. Yeah, Big Lou Albano.
Oh, Albano. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Captain Lou Albano. Yep. Yeah, I remember. Y'all know. That's how old I am. That's the wrestling I watched.
Now, like the coolest memorabilia I do have though is when I got to meet Mick Foley and talk with him. He signed. I've got his book. It's all signed. I got a signed Cactus Jack shirt, and I got to meet The Rock, and he signed his book and all that stuff. I've got too.
That's cool.
Yeah, dude, I've got a ton of that stuff. And the cool thing was when they'd had regional shows around here. When we had the bar, the guys would come to the bar.
Right. That's cool.
So, yeah, and Scott Steiner, God, I go list of those guys that came through. I've got a bunch of older pictures because when they'd have that, I go to the bar because I know they'd come because our bar was the closest thing to it was the closest one to where they would either at the Armory or the auditorium. Dude, it was neat.
Hell yeah.
Well, I know we could talk that shit all night. I gotta get off that subject.
Animal. That was Ultimate Warriors, wasn't it? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. But I do have a video from a little wrap up video from Big Dog and Elk Creek. So
hell yeah.
had some damn good small tire racing and pro mod racing this weekend. So I'll get it pulled up. We can go a little bit into it, and then we can talk some more about Cincy Street Nights and all that good stuff. All right. No, wrong one. There we go.
Kamala. Yeah, I remember Kamala. That's the eighth wonders of the world.
All right. So whenever y'all are ready,
Yeah.
I'm just some audio. So, like I said, did get to make it to Big Dog, Sing Con. They changed the rule set this year. So now it's World Series of Pro Mod rules plus 25 pounds. And you could tell that shit really quick right off the bat. So this was first round of qualifying. Scott Lang and Todd Tutterow.
So what's the difference, though, between the previous rules to World Series of Pro Mod plus 25? They're coming in underweight now.
Yeah, they were NHRA.
They always had to run heavy.
Yeah, they were NHRA plus 100 last year, I want to say. And I know it was NHRA. I can't remember what the exact plus was, but now they're a little bit lighter.
They're big tires, too.
Yes. So this was first round qualifying. Like I said, you got OG Todd Tutterow over there. That's like one of the biggest names in Big Dog in the CUDA, Barry Mitchell's CUDA, and Scott Lang over here. And this is how they announced qualifying. This is how they brought in qualifying.
Damn it.
And what they run? Oh, shit. Look at that, dude.
First round of qualifying, fastest side-by-side pass in Big Dog history.
Holy shit.
And that they're tight with these rules. And it gets better. And that's Pro Charger and Screw Charger. So, or better known as the Hood Charger.
Damn.
So, that was first round qualifying. So, come second round of qualifying, Lane turns it up more.
I was rolling right there.
Damn.
He lost him on there, didn't he?
Yeah. And this is not like a big NHRA facility or anything like that, or these bigger facilities. This is an old school hometown facility, which they did add all new concrete walls down all the way to the end and paved over the grass to make the shutdown safer.
Yeah.
And added another 400 foot at the end. That they hadn't finished the loop yet, but they had it just in case they needed it.
Yeah.
So, dude, 363, that's in the heat too. It was warm. So, Mike Decker built a car specific to the rule set. So, he's now down. This is second round qualifying for Mike Decker.
Damn.
I'm going to show you. This was pass of the night. So, Travis Harvey in the Corvette, defending Big Dog champion. Cam Clark, both big nitrous cubic inch motors.
Holy shit. Did you see Harvey's car?
So let me just go back.
Holy shit. You can see when the lockup comes on.
When them lockups come in, boy.
Golly. Dude, that's insane. And he's paddling the tire. You can see it.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Great down Broadway. Keeping it alive for the nitrous cars. 365 at 208.
208. Damn. That's fastest mile an hour so far I've seen.
Yeah. So you got so that puts Pro Charger number 1, Nitrous number 2, and Screw Blower number 3 going into first round of qualifying. So this was first round of eliminations. Wildest ride of the evening. We got Zach Hauser in the Pro Charge combination and Mike Decker in the Screw Blower.
Whoa.
Oh, I've
Both
seen
of them
that.
into the wall. But Decker's was more just a scrape than anything, so he was able to make the call for next round. So
Cool.
This is semifinals. Harvey versus Decker.
Dude.
Dude, they got that car on a roll. This is semifinals. So Scott Lang in first round went a 362, lowered the record again. So Mitchell and Tutterow rolling to low 60s. So this was going to be a hell of a semi.
Wow.
360 is 209.
Wow.
So once again, another fastest side-by-side pass in Big Dog history. And dude, 360 at 209 at Piedmont is insane.
Is
Like
that
I would
track
never.
record?
I think it's the door slammer record.
Yeah.
And what's crazy is, so they had a jet car there Thursday night too, and it was only going 80s. And then you see this door car come out and go a 360 at 209.
Wow.
Like, very proud of that track. Awesome prep. Jason Harris, Party Time Racing's, him and his dad Bob are back over the Big Dog series, so they've got a lot of influence on the track prep and everything now. So it is very, very stellar. So
Good.
you got Harvey versus Lang in the finals. Harvey hit the tire, Lang had issues, but Lang still pulls it out. So Lang clicks off the first Big Dog win of the year.
Man, Harvey didn't even have to go for it.
No.
For real. Damn.
So that brings us into Saturday. So headed up to Elk Creek for Killer Street. So first pair up, got Andy Nestor in the old X275 single turbo Fox body, and Leo from Carolina Performance, Leo Sanchez over here, the DG Max is what we're calling him. So Leo has got this car on a roll.
Damn.
Dude, fast. They are rolling. So this is Robbie's new car over here, the Fox body.
Oh, hell
So
yeah.
twin turbo Coyote. And Lynn Price, which they switched his G body over from big block nitrous to now small block pro charged. It's got everything at dude, gangster. Oh hell, that's good, Robbie. Robbie had some transmission issues on this pass, but Robbie's about to have a killer, especially on this front side, stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
Coyote was moving.
I think he told me it wouldn't go out of first
hard.
gear,
Carolina
just
Performance,
wouldn't
he's having to
shift.
feel it, but Lynn Price.
So Terry Harris had a bad wreck last year, back with his Camaro, big block nitrous combination, and Brian Cunningham over here, small block Ford turbo Thunderbird. Which I love seeing the Thunderbird, just something different.
Damn, hell yeah.
Terry getting the W.
You can't help but love that little track, man. That place is awesome. Now, they're running 530 index up here, which different from Little Gangsters, though, because they had the clocks on, everything like that. So when's the last time you seen a Mercedes in a 530 index class or any type of small tire class?
The only one I ever seen, they just crashed it.
Yeah.
That's the only one I ever seen.
So this one rolled up, and I'm like, what the hell? Check it out, dude. Cool as shit. It's a tube chassis car.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to tell once you look at the back end of it, but LS carbureted nitrous car.
Wow.
Dude, and this thing gets down.
Damn. Yeah, you can tell it's a big tire car.
And he rolled up, and I was like, it just reminded me of Jamie Hancock when he first put the radials on. I was getting back. So, second round of Killer Street. Brent Austin over here, Nitrous Camaro. Yeah, better known everybody, Megalodon. So this is his small tire car and Lynn Price. This one got a little close. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
I was happy for the guardrail.
Lynn Price getting the win. Brent
Which was a big upset because let me tell you, Brent Austin's laying down some licks at that place. It's fast. So Ryan Tolley got the stock block LS motor back in there, taking on Terry Harris.
Oh,
Terry's gonna get into the
Terry
cones.
treated him
Had
pretty
Ryan
hard.
covered, but
Damn, he was out ahead of him for a minute.
So 530 finals. Zach Cluntz, one of our buddies from around here, complete 100% street car. He drives this thing around, everything. Small block Ford, single turbo, taking on the Mercedes. Which is Adam Foley's the name of the Mercedes. Cluntz had that car dialed in hard. Like, it was between a 29 and a 31 all day.
Damn.
So that car is going to be a killer in the 530 stuff. So semifinals, Ryan Tolley and Lynn Price.
Damn, Ryan made a lick.
Yeah. So
and Tolley will move on.
that set up finals with Leo Sanchez and Ryan.
Oh, he's in the comments.
Dude, both those cars were rolling.
Yeah, no
Oh, man.
shit. Hell yeah.
So Ryan getting the first one, Leo getting the runner-up to start the season off.
Now, isn't Ryan undefeated there?
Yeah.
That's insane.
We've got another one in not this weekend, but yeah, not this weekend, but next weekend. I know Ryan, he's got to help his dad PDRA, so he won't be at that one. And then I think the next one's the second or third week in June. Yeah. Leo, next Saturday. So when Leo, they made him turn off for a second, then turn on, and he had an injector.
Take a shit.
So,
Damn.
but I can tell you right now, both those cars rolling all day, nasty. So,
Hell yeah.
I told Leo we're gonna make a front side racer out of him, one way or another.
That looked like a fairly fast surface.
Yeah,
Looks pretty good.
It was a little heavier on the rubber. They hadn't scraped really the starting line that good. So during the daytime, the radial was still working pretty good, but at night they weren't just spraying it or nothing like that. They were just make sure the surface was good. They do some touch ups, things like that. But I think I know Leo had a little bit of chatter in the semis on his shakedown pass. Clean on that one, but it's like I was talking to him. I said, I think up here the Mickey Stiffwall 28 is going to be your best choice.
Gotcha. He's on a Hoosier?
Yeah. He was on Pro Bracket Radio.
Wow.
On that race. Which I get, he was telling me about the big wing and everything it was adding weight-wise with the downforce. And, you know, it was probably helping out a lot. But I think on the safe side, just being up there, definitely got to be on the slick. Because during the daytime, it was warm up there. And I think it hit about 80, 82 degrees.
So
and
the
you
chances
could tell,
of striking a radial is better than a slick going down it.
It was greasy. It had that, you could put your foot down and turn. It turned really good. Like it wasn't a slow stick. So you have to get him off the pro brackets. Put that stiff sidewall slick on there.
Shit, that looked like a good race, man. Both of them this weekend.
Yeah, dude. Awesome races, and appreciate everybody that commented. My first weekend, like I said, talking, kind of going a different route for the videos. That shit's harder than what it looks. It's weird feeling to talk to a camera. So when there's nobody else on the screen, and appreciate everybody that let me talk to them in the pits, different stuff like that. I'm gonna get better at it, and I'm gonna do a little bit more with it. So,
did you enjoy it doing that?
It's different. You know, my whole thing with spooled media is always pushing the racers and all that, and I've always had my mindset that if I'm talking to the camera, it doesn't really feel like I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I should be making the racers the stars, not myself. But, you know, there was a comment this weekend. Not this weekend, but I seen today on posts I put up, and everybody was happy about it and all that. And I was like, well, I mean, if it helps get the racers out there a little more, some information on them, I'm game with it. I like it.
Sure. That's cool, man.
I still got that shirt, Jamie. I got the OG duck t-shirt.
Look at this sexy mofo right here. Is it on there?
Oh, shit.
Nick Eggers, local guy here.
Damn.
That square body looks good.
That's some bitch. That's good. Damn. Hell yeah.
That's a lot of shit shoved between them frame rails.
Man, that's good looking.
Nice. Nick, as you can tell, he's a fab guy and everything. And
hell yeah.
He's nice shit. That's Tin Man. He says $800 out of it was a dirt covered Ranger in Oklahoma.
Shit, that's something.
$800.
Damn. But we go back, like I said, we go back in 2 weeks for Killer Street, and I'm curious to see how. Already a lot of talk on some things with it, and there's a lot of fast cars. I think you're going to see a lot more cars making the trip up there, especially on the slick tire, the front side no prep guys, because they raised the purse again, so they put another $1,000 into the purse. So, dude, I hope it keeps growing.
That's awesome, man.
I might have to.
Was it a decent turnout?
Yeah, they had 13, I think it was, in small tire, which is good for the opening weekend, especially with having English Mountain right down the road.
And they had an event going on too.
Yeah, they had a small tire race too. So I think people getting to see like the money growing and the track and stuff itself. Like you can get down it. It's nothing crazy. If I had to take a guess, it's a high force. It's still a high 4-second field. No times are shown, but if I had to take a guess, it's a high 4-second field.
And it's not a no prep event.
No,
they actually maintain it a little bit.
It's a bracket day.
Hell yeah, cool.
Yeah. So they have their bracket classes going, and they have a 670, a 570, and they had the 530 index. But I mean, they keep it really good paced. I think it was still about an hour turnaround. So had time to work on your car. I mean, I had time to run to the pits, talk to people. So yeah, that's 100% right there. That surface is unpredictable because the concrete's good, and then about 100 foot out, it transitions to asphalt, and the asphalt's old and the rubber's old. So that's where the dancing comes in.
Right.
Michael, I seen that, man.
Went to English Mountain, broke down 3 times on the way, then went out first round. Damn it, man. Yeah, that's a tough weekend.
That's my plan to go to 704 as long as the weather holds out.
The bumps as well.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean it's a trick. It's still a trickier surface. And it's narrow. You got grass on both sides. There's no, as you can see, like what Brent said, like there's no room for effort. I mean effort, and there's no room for air. If you get too far over, you're gonna have to pedal. There's a couple cars that got there was another one that got in Houston. I mean, he was testing there Friday night, had an issue.
I've seen that.
Got into the back of that car and then got off. I mean, you got to be on your P's and Q's there.
Robbie Dollar, you ain't seen no bumps until you go to the gut. That thing's got whoops.
Yeah, there's Terry. Speaking of, he's promoter of that event. What's going
on? Oh, hell yeah.
So definitely awesome. Yeah, Brent got, and Robert Havens, yeah, he got into the wall and top end a little bit.
Damn.
He got off the track, got out in the grass, came back on the track, got back into it, and got a little squirrely on him and put a little mark up the side of the car. Nothing crazy. Off subject. I seen Decker Boys. They ground the track.
Yep. I think they done it themselves. I believe so, but they put a profile on it. And I'm curious to see they've got a local dude, Cody Merchant. I think he's like 18 years old, 18, 19 years old. He's a younger dude. And man, he's been doing good, man. He's getting, I think they're doing like $50 buy-ins. You know what I mean? Just to get some locals really coming. I mean, I like really not small tire cars, but your street raced car. You know what I mean? A fast street race car. He's getting that group of guys together, and people are showing up, and man, it's going good for him.
Like I zoomed in on the pictures, and it reminds me of like a highway grind, how like a highway kind of looks.
Yeah. Yep.
And I was like, you know that?
I'm curious.
Get that polish off? Yeah. Me and Houston were talking about it, and I said, dude, I think it's going to work.
Yep. I'm really curious how if it adheres rubber, it'll be sick, which it should.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It should, man.
Like I want to get back down there and check that place out.
Yep. You coming to 60 Saturday? No, Jason, we got an event in West Virginia, Southside, Saturday. There's events going on everywhere Saturday. I mean, there's stuff going on everywhere.
Well, welcome to the time of the year where it's 20 races in a region at any given time.
Man, dude, I checked the calendar the other night.
From now until fucking winter.
November.
Yeah.
I checked the calendar and no shit. I think the next 3 months, there's like between 14 and 19 events a weekend. Really, no less. I'm like, holy shit. Careful at Decker Boys. I heard the owner likes to hit and run vehicles. Oh, shit. I remember that deal.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Yeah, there was an accident at another facility.
Oh.
And yeah, we found out that he was the one who did the hit and run.
Oh, shit.
I think it all got taken care of. I think it took a little bit.
Floyd, you might as well make the trip south and come run.
Yeah,
Come run with us one time and see what happens.
Yeah. Remember what I told you, Floyd? You got to get out there early, man. Get it while you can.
Shit, we can holler about. Let's talk about Cincy Street Nights. Everything with that.
For a pop-up deal, it actually wound up being really good. It's the most we've ever had in OG28s. We always get 4 to 6 cars. We actually had 10 cars show up. So that was the biggest. Zach Jones brought the Camaro out. TG had the Pro Charger car. Phil Hines with the Pro Charger car. Wajdi come all the way down from Canada. Poor guy, man, come all the way that ways and then had issues.
Part of it
Like,
sometimes.
it is. And he was like, hey, honestly, I learned more though by coming down here and just being able to make a hit than unloading at the first event. I know now what I need to work on. Like the transmission wouldn't shift. He just had some issues, some stuff going on, but he figured out a lot of shit. Who else did we have? Larry, which Larry won. You know, man, consistent all night. After the event, you know, he was doing winter circle pictures and stuff, and he said he was 1,000 off every pass. 1,000. That's how
bracket racers.
That's what I said. Man. He's laughing, you know, and I was like, dude, you talking about consistent, which that wins a race.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I don't know if he had the fastest car, but it was running damn good. It worked really good all night. Now, what's crazy is how everybody talks about how good Edgewater is. Since it flooded and had been underwater for a full week, and then they had to scrape the track, all they did was drag it. Just made sure it was clean after they washed it off, you know, and cleaned it up. The 650 guys washed. The 650 guys said it's the slowest surface they ever been on. Most of the 650 cars couldn't run but 670, 680s.
Wow.
But the small tire cars went right down through there.
Well, they're going to.
Crazy. Yeah. They're just used to that environment.
Yeah,
you know?
they're used to shit.
Yep.
Dude,
like, that blew me away.
After watching Larry on bare concrete 2 weeks ago stand that bitch right up right out the hole and keep trucking, I'm like, good Lord.
It's a bad dude, man. Told everybody they'd know his name this year. And people will. They're going to figure out who he is really quick, man. The dude's good. He knows what he's doing. He's got his program together. But to see a bona fide, straight up bracket racer make the switch and now is 100% ate up with our world, no prep races, and doing what we do over here, dude, that's unreal. Like, that never really happens. You know what I mean? You don't see a guy that's a diehard, traveled the country bracket racing, make the switch and come no prep racing and then be ate up with it. I think more would if they give it a shot.
Dude, it's what was funny is after King Columbus, we went and ate at the pizza place, and they all came in. We were talking stuff, and I reminded them. I said, "Hey, just remember, at King of the South, we got Super Pro and Pro too." And you could still see the bracket racer gleam.
I bet his ears perked up.
Bring it, They said they got a director said, "Bring it." I'm telling you, come have a good time.
Man, such good people.
Yes.
Coming in, the females.
Got
the dogs all stirred up. Oh, what's up, Andy? What's up, homie? That's Mullet Mule. That was going crazy on the starting line. 1320 made a post about him. Everybody's been talking him up, but there he is, man. He actually messaged me and told me he was broke down. Like, I think he was in like Wyoming or something. He was having clutch problems with the semi.
Oh shit!
But that's the mullet man there. Andy
now when you say having clutch problems with the semi, real or simulator?
Real. He's he's a real trucker.
What happened? What I missed?
We gotta give him hail.
Andy Stewart come on here and said, "What's up?" And that was the mullet man that was keeping the starting line alive. Oh damn, you're still broke down. Yeah, he's big trucking all the way from San Diego.
Oh yeah,
super cool, dude, man, super cool. And Andy, I'm serious, man. Any event that we're a part of, and if you're going to be in the area, regardless, I'll cover your entry fee or whatever admission to get in, man. We need your energy on the starting line everywhere we go. So I was serious about that shit.
Who is this dude?
He's just
know him. Do we know?
No, I just met him. Just met him at the Gut.
Oh, is he local to me or what?
San Diego.
He's actually
San Diego. San Diego, California. But he follows. Yeah, he follows a lot of people. Been watching everybody's videos and stuff for a while, and decided he just wanted to go. And
dude,
I wish we could show it. Like,
Sorry, dude. I don't keep up much on social media.
When they showed him on those
Dude.
posts and stuff, my first thought was I didn't know Charles Johnson was at the gut. Him
Yeah.
and Charles Johnson.
he looked like
brothers.
Yeah.
Charles. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
We need him at War in the Woods. I'm working on it, Kurt. Like, for real, the dude, man, he's an awesome dude. Andy, you're a cool ass dude, man. And I watched your video the other day too on YouTube, man.
Cowboy trucker dude is lit.
Oh, he is.
Is
He's
he a
wide
cowboy-
open, man.
The truck driver?
He's a truck driver. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, we get along then. We get
Yeah.
along. I
Dude,
ain't
he's
got
got
to.
the
I ain't got to. That's why I fucked that shit.
he has got the most luscious hairdo I think I've ever seen on a man. I was jealous as fuck. He's got the sexiest mullet I ever seen. I ain't gay, Andy, but dude, that mullet's a bad.
But he definitely hold one in his mouth.
I'll brush your hair, dog. I'll run a comb through it.
I'll brush your hair.
Yeah, shit. Dude, he's cool as hell, man. Super.
He's not
cool
a truck
ass
driver.
dude.
He's got an automatic. He's got automatic transmission.
Oh, well, I don't know. He said his clutch is slipping, though, Patrick.
If his clutch is slipping, then yeah.
Yeah, he's a cool ass dude. Happy. Sometimes you should think before you speak. Oh, I know. Believe me.
I can't wait for the next video.
Fuck, man. The most bald podcast on YouTube complimenting a dude's mullet. I'm jealous of it.
I'm bald by choice, people. I got a full head of hair. I'm bald by choice.
Really, me too. I can grow it out, but I like my slick head.
I got a little bit left, not much.
Happy ain't gay, but sure loves wieners and luxurious mullets. I'm telling you.
Just think if it had a mullet with a wiener had a mullet. Oh, good Lord. Look out.
I'll be at War in the Woods September 19th through 20th. That's what's up, man. Glad you're going to be able to join us out there. You won't forget it. I promise. You probably won't miss another one.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
awesome,
We got,
man.
oh, wait. I ain't got. Has he seen the video or the picture? The most iconic picture. He thinks the gut was packed.
Oh, right. Yeah, look at that, Andy. There's the starting line at War in the Woods.
That's back when Houston had two nice doors on that side of the car.
That's a big difference. It's a big difference in party. Dude, that is,
And it's the same. It is the same as the gut. I tell everybody this. It's the same environment, the same deal. You just different color.
just hits different. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's just
Different language barrier.
Yeah,
I had to
it
have
is.
my translator out because I know people was talking shit about me in my cowboy hat. You heard me?
I heard.
Dude, I
heard
gave
what they
Chris.
said.
Well,
I was trying to
I
figure
believe-
it out, dog.
Everybody in the comments last week was giving Chris hell about his.
His cowboy hat.
I heard he fucking. I said, man, I heard you milked a bull with no hands down there in Texas to get that cowboy hat.
Damn it, man.
If wieners had mullets, happy to have fur balls.
Oh my God. Jeez.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Oh, speaking of Chris,
Speaking of oh boy.
Uh-oh.
he left as soon as he came on. He already knew we were talking about the cowboy hat.
Let's do this. Oh wait. Well, oh shit. He left.
Chris looked like a chubby Vince Neil.
I was gonna have him on there. So when he popped on there, it was like boom. He was just by himself.
Happy with
Chris looked like a
Shannon
chubby Vince Neil. Come on now.
on.
So
For tea.
There,
Anybody-
there you go.
anybody that-
There you go.
oh boy.
Buford tea.
We can make that happen. Get all of our photo
Oh
editing.
shit.
There's got to be a picture with Chris and happy with the cowboy hats on. Y'all can
Gosh,
Photoshop them
man.
together and then put them with Buford T. Justice and Junior.
Damn it, man.
Oh, catch that something, bitch.
Damn it. Oh, it was fun. We had fun. Y'all scared him off. He'll be around. He's probably trying to figure out the internet and stuff.
There he is.
There he is.
What's
What's up,
happening?
homie? Damn, you got the headset and all.
Yeah,
Damn.
I figured so. I couldn't have to. They didn't have to hear anything.
Yeah, scream and yell and stuff.
Yeah. What's happening?
Are they
boys?
are they wireless?
Yeah, these are actually my gaming headset.
Do you connect them to your cell phone?
Mm-hmm.
Does it connect to your shifter?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Damn,
Can you shift with just looking at it and bobbing your head?
Yes.
Okay. Can you
That's smart.
can you make that controller squirt? With the
No, I
head?
can't say I can't do that.
No Mountain Dew
Yeah.
shit. We tried shit.
Hey,
Man.
have you purchased Twin River yet?
No.
Is this still like one? How much was it? Wasn't it like?
I think the last time I seen it was 900,000.
Oh,
I think
thought
it
it was
went from
like
2.2 million.
Yeah, it was 2 something when I
Yeah.
seen it.
I think the last time I seen it was around 900 grand. I think, and I was still wondering if that included half the town.
I'm close.
Fuck it, better.
I'm very
It better
close.
include all the town.
I think I'm close.
Close
This is-
to Corey.
Twin River.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're like 30-ish, 40 minutes away.
Oh shit!
Looks nice there, Chris.
Yeah.
That's not my
it's
best work, but it's close.
We're I'm at my stepdad's one of his brothers. That's where I'm
Oh,
staying
my
this
God.
weekend.
There we are, dog.
We were talking about y'all. We were talking about y'all having y'all's cowboy hats
Cowboy
on
hats
last week, and we were talking about getting y'all. Whoever can Photoshop it, get Buford T. Justice and Junior.
Damn
Y'all with
it.
the cowboy hats on, and then
I love my cowboy hat.
I do too, man. I was rocking
Hey,
it
oh.
for a night at Edgewater.
hey, oh, there we go. That's perfect right there. Wait, where'd it go? Yeah, Chris needs to do a collab with old
Lab
shifter.
with Shifter Gripper.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm in. I'm in. She can come up there and play with
Ride
my
your shifter?
Well, I heard
shift
I
with
heard
my
your
shifter.
heard your hood ornament isn't thick. It's kind of like hollow. break.
I mean, we can make it thick.
Huh.
Oh, boy. Depends on how she ride that shifter. You
That's
heard
right.
it?
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh,
Why does Chris look like he's about ready to hold up a Texas Roadhouse for all them warm rolls? Well,
I just
It
had
might be.
Hardee's. I just had Hardee's, so I'm full. And some
Hardee's.
cookies.
That's the burger place, right?
Yeah. Well, it's pretty slim pickings out in the boonies.
yeah, I'm sure. What time did you head out today? How long you been on the road?
I made it just in time for the service tonight, so I think it was around. I got there around 7.
Cool. Everything's done
Yeah, we got to do the actual burial tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Today was the wake or whatever
yeah,
they call it.
yeah, the services and stuff like that.
Oh, boy.
So
Happy, was you surprised by the cars at US 60? I didn't go. I really don't know who was there, honestly. I don't know if you're talking about the testing session or what. Oh my God.
He didn't get away from me. I let him escape. You see, what I'm doing is playing with him like a cat plays with a mouse. Your mouse jumps this way, and I grab him with my paw. Your mouse jumps that way, and I grab him with my paw.
Oh my God.
What is that?
Jeez, dude.
oh,
What are you saying, Randy? The days of street racing has turned into index racing, crying bracket class, street style rules, statements, slow cars, joining. Oh my god!
Is that like an online versus reality?
I guess I don't know. Floyd sent me that.
No more grudge racing, safe spaces for crowd. Yeah, I mean,
Ivan, what am I missing?
times are definitely different than how they used to be for sure.
Thanks,
Oh yeah.
Thanks everybody is in the comments there was saying that. Appreciate it.
Well,
No problem, Robert.
What are you guys talking about? Anything good?
Cowboy
Corey's
hats.
races, and then Corey talked about Happy did his deal. We talked about wrestling. We talked about what else?
That's really it. A couple events, and then
And the dude about, I guess, whoever was at the gut, Andy or something.
yep, Andy, you come in right then when we was bullshitting with him. The mullet man,
Yeah, he
mullet
actually,
mule.
he had me there. I think it was today on Facebook.
Yeah,
He's cool.
super cool.
Yeah,
He's hanging out with us tonight. Chris and Happy should talk about the gut. What do y'all want to know? Can you imagine Southeast gassers at the gut? No, I couldn't, Andy.
No, definitely not happening.
No, that would be a wild ass race.
What's that mean? What's the gassers? Well, I know
Really,
what gassers.
really fast. That one, though, they're like really fast straight axle 4-speed cars that are 530 cars.
Oh, they're banger cars.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
and they're fucking bad, dude. And that
They're
would be a fucking show on that surface, like, because that surface is. I mean, it's challenging. They were going a whole lot faster than I expected to be as bumpy and challenging as it is.
Oh, the L-belly?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Well, I
You know,
knew what
just-
they ran a couple years ago, and I was like, that
Yeah.
thing fucking
Yeah.
stupid.
Oh boy.
Which is hell last year out there. I was like, dude, rubber's good. Send it. Like, I think you can go pretty fast down there.
Yeah, but them bumps, bro, are bad. Like
What I missed?
it's bad.
Was Billy upset with Tom? What happened?
Well, I mean, there was more people than just Billy upset.
What happened? What I miss? Remember, I wasn't there. I don't know. And
Yeah.
plus, I don't get on Facebook much, so I don't even know what happened.
I mean,
Nobody's really talked about it.
what just happened?
Where you
Yeah, I
going?
mean,
I'm out.
What I do?
No, that was me.
I guarantee you, I already know. I don't know what you're going to say, but I can already foresee what.
Well, I had a couple phone calls from last night into today, and obviously it was some of it. Obviously, I actually talked to Chuck. Chuck called me last night. We were talking about some stuff, and I mean, there was just some things that just. I mean, it was a good time. Don't get me wrong. Loved going to the gut because it's the first time I've ever been there. But I don't know. It just do things different, I guess.
yeah, I think the vibe was just a little off.
Charging for pets?
I think we as a group and, like our whole clique that was down there, we had a blast. Now, was it long and super drawn out? You start, I mean, that was rough. We were beat down. One from traveling, though. We traveled, I think, by the time we got there to Toter, it wound up taking 17-ish hours. So, I mean, we was just beat down from the get-go, and then it was just really long. I think it took I think
That's about
somebody
right.
said it was almost 8 hours for first round
It was a long
the
time.
one night, you know, so it was just really, really long, man. And then if you went
A lot of cars or just the spacing?
the spacing,
Oh, okay.
you know, just and then the oil downs, dude. One oil down took,
Oh, I talked to Chris about that. Ooh.
dude. I mean, it
Dude,
was
with the training fluid all the way down or whatever. They had to
Dude.
go.
never stopped, man. And he wheelied off the line, slammed it down about 100 feet, and took that shit all the way down in the middle of the lane, around the corner. I mean, until he stopped and it emptied, he dumped every ounce of oil out that was in that car.
That's what Chris said too, and I'm like, good Lord.
It was bad.
And it was a mess, man. And with some of the caliber of cars that's there, not having, you know, the track not having some essential equipment, like that's rough. You know, when you got mops, a torch, and some methanol, that makes for a long cleanup, man. Which they got it. I mean, they got it, and the cars went back down, but it was just long. We were just tired.
Wes Buck was on here last week. He said him and Keith Haney were even out there helping.
Dude, they were mopping. They both had mops in their hands. I think at one time I was standing on the starting line with Justin Reed, and we were sitting there just looking down track. And I bet at one time there was 25 people with mops and thinner. I mean, you know, they was doing everything they could, but it was rough. There was still a lot of cars though. I mean, Small Tire on Saturday had 68 cars.
Yeah.
That's badass.
Had 68.
But it was free entry though. So.
And that enticed it. You know, I mean, me and Tom discussed that. We did talk about that, and that definitely, I think now, I mean, we seen what a higher buy-in on Friday did. $1,000 buy-in, there was 14 cars.
Yep.
You know, I mean, it's tough. And actually it was only 13, and one fixed it there. One car was broke. There was only the white Chevelle. He was broke with the Pro Charger. And he wound up fixing his car in the pits and was like, hey, I'm in.
I ain't gonna lie, that one hit me in my feels when I seen it smack the wall. I love that car.
That car's bad, dude.
Who is this?
It's a real pretty white Chevelle hammered on the ground, big block.
Utah, I think. Oh,
Pro
it's
Charger.
That ain't Coon, is it?
Brian Adams.
Yes.
Brian Adams.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
Yep, it was
Did he hit
Coon.
the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He hit the wall bad or?
No,
That's
skimmed it.
sideswipe.
He sideswiped it. You know,
Okay.
smacked it down there on the big end. Wasn't crazy.
Yeah,
He
he let us
skimmed
use
it
his
up.
golf cart charger when a few weeks back.
They actually, I think that's the ones too that one of the guys from the shop, Connor from Canada, he went down there and fixed his welder, and they had to do some welding on one of the cars. Or it may have been somebody with him too. The Red Hulk, the Hulk Chevy too.
Yeah, well,
I think they had to do some work on that
Snot
car.
Rocket hangs out with they're tight
They were all pitted together. I do
Yep.
remember that.
down there at the end down
Yep.
there where they kind of pull at an angle where
Yeah.
they always pull in the same spot.
Yeah, it was like right before the ticket shack, basically.
Yeah,
Happy, do you know who the couple is with the C7s that was at US 60? Yes, that is Frank Soldridge and Amanda May.
Oh, they were at 60 Tesla?
So Frank Soldier's car, that is a Pro 275 car. And then Amanda May car is a twin turbo LS deal. And that is the old grudge car they used to call the Ghost. That was the fastest nitro small block car in the world for Mario's car for quite a few years. That car was involved in some of the highest money grudge racing in history.
Him and Jason X.
Him and Jason X for $200,000. So that car is a really legendary car, and Amanda's got it, and Frank has it. They actually own a shop here in Kentucky, but they were doing some testing for Pro 275 and then testing her car. So good people, good shop, fast shit. Yep, carbon fiber drive shaft shattering.
yeah. I heard something about some kid lost an eye or something.
Dude, That's a sad deal.
Mm.
I mean it.
But he was today. He wasn't on the line. He was in the stands, right?
He was right in front of the taco lady on the top bleacher. Right, right there in the bleachers, man. I mean, went
where
through
that
the
fucking,
fence.
if y'all ever look, if you're sitting on the right side and you look over towards the taco lady,
Mhm.
there's a light pole that goes straight up. Just watch that motherfucker one time. I'm surprised that motherfucker's still standing, to be honest with you. Not to change the subject or anything, but that motherfucker stays back and forth. I'm like, yep, it's coming down right now.
Dude,
It's
last
coming
year
down.
when I was sitting on the concrete waiting for my taco lady buzzer beeper to go off, I watched it.
Did you
Really?
see it? All right.
Yeah.
It still does the same thing to this day. And it's like, and it's not like just not a barely, it's like a big sway. It's like back and forth.
Holy shit!
And I'm like, if it falls towards me, am I gonna? And I'm like, I'm doing my math in my head.
Timber.
It's still up. It's still up.
Wow.
What's that say? You sign a waiver when you come in. I don't know, honestly.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
everything,
mean,
everything's there's ways around everything nowadays. People, don't y'all know that?
I would say there was, but I can't testify for it.
Ed seen it.
Damn, I need to look for that now.
I saw that light. Oh, I saw that light pole. It wasn't windy at all. Whenever we
It don't
were
matter.
until Sunday.
It just moves.
It just moved. Dude.
Damn.
I was sober and I was sitting there watching, looking at it, and it got. I ain't gonna lie. The higher I got, the more it started swaying. But I don't know if it was me, but it was still swaying pretty good. If Corey seen it sway.
Dude, I remember it last year. I looked at you.
I was like, holy shit, that motherfucker's gonna fall over.
That's funny, man. Dude, I ate so much taco lady. When I got home, I was thinking about it. I think I spent $150 over the weekend just on myself at taco lady. One day I ate every meal there, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I mean, I couldn't eat enough tacos.
Did you have breakfast stuff there?
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Mhm.
breakfast burritos.
That's what I'm thinking about doing is having no ladies set up a food vendor and do breakfast tacos.
Yep.
Like
They were,
either
they were good.
early in the morning or
Yep.
even late at night after midnight. You get
Sure.
Yeah, they were good.
That was good, man.
Anybody coming to Warren Woods, think about that. Olympia
Yeah.
needs some breakfast tacos. You heard?
2
You guys keep
million
talking about-
Marion County Raceway. I heard it's.
You keep talking about Marion County. I heard today that it's sold.
I heard the same thing.
I don't even know where Marion County Raceway is.
It's, here
It's up in Ohio.
Oh, that's why I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
That's the one that the kids bought a few years back and tore down the tire and re-asphalt the place and was like going to do videos with their Lamborghinis and Ferraris and everything and try and do some Cletus stuff. And it never panned out, did it, Chris?
No, and
They
then,
never really done nothing.
They did some stuff, and then I think I think it was the mom died recently, and I guess it was tied up in a bunch of legal bullshit. So I think that's why
Gotcha.
they sold it. I think that's why they're trying to sell it.
Gotcha.
But I heard
Yeah.
today that it's sold.
Yeah.
That it'll be within the next couple weeks that it'll be coming out. Now we'll see if that pans out because there's another track as well that I was told that is getting bought by the same entity that bought
In Ohio.
In Ohio.
So I still can't figure out the whole situation by why one organization, I had this discussion at 2 a.m. this morning with Jeff, why one group of people would be going after so many tracks right now and trying to buy up as many, and why so many in one state.
I don't think it's good.
Well, I don't see how any can be extremely successful when you own multiple and there's only so many weekends in a year to do stuff. Now, if one's dedicated for one thing, one's dedicated for the next, one's dedicated for the next, but they're not. Some of them's very nice. And then they just bought one in Detroit. Like, I seen that Johnny Quick's going to be track manager there. Like, that's been announced, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mag is going to be an IHRA track as well.
Officially,
Yes.
but not being bought by them.
Correct.
Holy shit. That's good.
What he used to say too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Something like that. I couldn't remember what it was.
Yep. What'd Sherm Baker say? When you got so much money, you may be looking for tax deductions. You may be right. I mean,
I'm not sure of that.
oh, what's up, Billy?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Dude got more money than he knows what to do with. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but I just don't understand buying so many in one area. And
Does he own IHRA or something?
yes.
Okay. And they're buying up tracks?
He's buying up tracks.
I can say this. He was at King of Columbus and loved it. Loved the Bear Concrete racing.
Now, didn't he just buy that facility too?
He was
National Trails.
The day we rolled in there, his trucks rolled in behind me.
And this dude.
Who is this dude? I don't even know who this dude is.
I don't know. I think he owned part of the Mint. The way this dude's spending money because he's printing that shit off.
Must be nice.
He's a smart man. He rolls in Ford F-150s.
The same guy buying. He's buying Memphis too.
I heard there was rumors on that, but I don't. I think it's big money. It's in the $30-40 million range. Last I heard, like 33 million or something crazy.
Fucking for Memphis.
It was something insane.
You're fucking crazy. You can't. You'll spend more money on fucking security and trying to get shit from fucking people stealing shit.
Jesus Christ, the fucking pterodactyls here are insane.
Jeffers bought the track in Missouri. Really? Larry Jeffers did? Huh. I was just at his shop the other day.
What kind of bugs you got here, Corey?
Big ones?
Virginia bugs, man. I ain't got nothing to do with them bugs. You went past my area.
About to get eaten by a coyote out here.
Andy, Chris is the one who puts the races on there. That's Chris.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And I swear to God, guys, we will have Magnolia information out as soon as Chris gives me the right stuff. Ain't
my fault.
I'm blaming
changing
Chris.
On you.
Lord, I gotta go and after I get done with this, I gotta go and try to change the name of the page.
Yeah,
dude, it was so funny because I'm sitting there and I've got that shit sent to you, and then I was like, "Wait a minute, isn't it have a new name?"
Dude, I completely forgot.
Oh, it ain't. What was it called before?
10 Gems Dragway Magnolia. Now it's Magnolia Motorsports Park.
It'll all be done within. It'll be like I've already finished. I got to just touch it up, and it'll be ready.
That's fine. I'm going to be busy the rest of the freaking week, so.
That's what I heard. Happy secondhand, I believe, a couple years ago. Well, Larry Jeffers owned IHRA and then sold it.
Oh, Cattell?
Daryl. Oh, yeah. Daryl.
Yeah. Now, I wonder if he actually paid. Because remember when you said that you didn't think he had paid yet?
Yeah, I'm sure that's done. I mean, with him purchasing these tracks now. Billy, we're going to be running all the same classes we ran last year at Cash Days. And then we will be adding that new stock block nitrous class that I've been discussing. I'm going to start pushing that really hard here in the next week or two because I'd like to see that grow. I think there's a home for stock block, small block nitrous cars. Grow.
Oh, I thought you said girl. I was like,
Hey, when you just
your-
turned and looked at the camera and rode back, it looked like that picture you see on like bumper stickers of Jesus when he's looking around the corner and it's like,
Yeah.
I've seen that, or I heard that, you know.
I heard. Well, I was driving along. I put my bag in, and I was like, I want to see this girl, and I was like,
What? Oh yeah, drag radio class too. Yep, for sure.
I'll
Yeah,
see
the
you
same
tomorrow.
classes, and we'll break them up both nights like we had before, so people can double, both days.
I'll see you tomorrow, Billy, after the funeral's over.
You're hauling ass back to work.
Damn, son.
Yep.
When is Cash Days at the Hill? July 11th, 12th, 13th weekend? That
Yeah.
weekend?
Yep.
Appreciate that, homie. That's awesome, man. It's my
yeah,
favorite.
it's the 12th. The 12th, I think, that
Yep.
weekend.
12th, 13th.
Yeah, because I'm flying in. I'm flying. Well, I got the big event here for the week before.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to fly in. I'll probably just rent a car and then stay at that same hotel or whatever.
Hell yeah.
The shit hotel.
Yeah, not the shit hotel. The other one, that girl that works the gate, works at, whatever her name is.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of the place. Kenzie knows where it is.
Yeah. What about an all motor class? And people's asked about that before. I just don't know how much support and how are you gonna. The problem is like regulating that. Is it all motor, big block and small block? Is like that's tough. That's kind of a hard class. Yeah, that's it, dude. Dude, I love that picture. You look just like him. He was like, huh?
I was like,
Dude, that's
I feel like I'm on my
funny as
game
fuck.
tonight with these.
That's funny, man. I love
well,
it.
I'm sitting there and I was like, you said we're going to do that class. I want to see the girl, and I was like,
What are you
got
talking
girl
about?
racing, and we got girl racing in what class?
304, we're going to be at Edgewater this
Oh.
weekend.
We might be on the streets if it's dry here, maybe.
We did
Yeah,
streets,
Jay.
we did streets Friday night. A little get together.
So how did that work? Was there
Well-
rules?
Okay, let's just talk about how this even started. So we were going to go out. We were just going to go cruise, and I got a text, and then somebody said, "Hey, are you going to the slow car cash days tonight?" And I said, "What slow car cash days are you even talking about?" And so somebody was putting it together, and so we met up, and like nobody like was like trying to like do anything. Like it was very odd. Like the person that put it together, like I don't know if they didn't know what to do or like how to organize. Thankfully, for some reason or another, I had brought chips with me and I'd brought radios with me. I'd brought everything with me because I thought we were going to do our slow car deal
Right.
that we've been trying to plan for a couple weeks now. And so then we just kind of just took over and I did the chip draw and stuff for it. And there was only, I think, 5 cars.
Well, cool.
It wasn't much. Billy brought the red Mustang stick shift car out.
Yep.
And CJ was there with his turbo car.
Yep.
And then a couple of the local guys that went out and raced with Richard Garcia and those guys a couple months ago came out.
Cool.
And we got through one round, and then the second round came, and the cops came. So we
So
ended
you was
up
down to what? 3 cars?
Actually, we were down to a final.
Really?
So, because basically what happened was we had 2 pairs and a bye,
Yep.
and the one car, CJ didn't make the drive to the spot. He was having issues, so that that pair ran the original buy person, basically. And so then we went to another spot, got the final off, and they got another race off, and then we called it good because the cops were already hot and they were already circling around. And
Gotcha.
but it was a good time. It was for a last minute deal, you know.
Anytime you're in the streets, it's fun, man. I mean that's where my heart's at. I love it. It's just it's almost impossible here, but I do want to try something still this year somewhere. You know, go somewhere and do something.
Yeah, I won my very first grudge race.
Really?
Yeah,
Was this real or simulated?
it was real.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Heather, those OG 28s that don't show up at Cincy Street Nights are a bunch of wussies. That race should be 32 cars plus. I agree. I don't know. The good thing is, though, this was the biggest one we ever had this past Friday. So I was happy to see that. Hopefully it continues to grow. I think the surface being slick this past Friday helped. People always talk about how fast it is and how they don't have enough, but I think it showed this past weekend that it really didn't matter. But you know, it'll get good again and get fast, and I don't know. We'll see. I mean, that's just front side drag racing it. I think at this point, like that's not even, shouldn't even really call it no prep. It's just front side racing. I don't know how I'm going to do the prepped edition of that this year. We've got one prepped one. You run the same classes that you do in no prep?
Sure.
Just prep?
Yeah.
Same rules? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Same everything. Just heads up off the tree. Or you do
Let
it on
them
tree
run a radio? No, I do it off the headlamp. Allow them to be on any tire so they can run a radio. I don't know. I've been pondering on that. That's coming up in a couple months. Radio class. We run a radio class at some of the events, Anthony. And that's really the only rule. It just has to be on a drag radio. Like this weekend, that'll be a pretty good class. We're running that this Saturday. Drag radio there at that south side always has a really good car count.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
What the hell's going on around here? Streets closed, pizza boy.
I love that shit. Dude, that's awesome, man.
Oh shit.
It's a headlamp 275 or 28. You can't make it steel roof and steel quarter, Roy. It's got to say factory roof and factory quarter. Can't use that steel shit anymore.
That's right.
But that's our same rules that we run for no prep. So that's what I was curious on. Do you change the rules or? Because I don't care in a no prep world if a guy shows up on 275. As long as it's 28, 10, 5 non-W or smaller, 275 is equivalent.
Shit. Is this true?
Holy shit, dude. That's funny. Holy shit.
So are we friends with the Canadians or are we not friends with Canadians? I don't know. Or now it's Chinese, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been able to keep up.
So this is what I've heard. And take it for what it is. But when they seen Mike cross back across the border with the big wing on his truck, they instantly start hating Americans.
He's got a fucking wing on his truck now?
Big wing.
Big wing.
What the fuck?
Big wing.
He's
Did
big
he
wing
turn?
gang.
He wouldn't come on last week. I was waiting.
He sent me pictures.
He had it on there.
And he's like, dude, don't show nobody. I was like, all right. I don't think it looks bad. Like it kind of flows with it. I think it looks all right on this truck. I was giving him shit, of course, but Chris, at that angle, does it look bigger?
Here you want to see.
Oh my god. Yeah, the wing, it really don't look bad. I like it.
Leonard might work with his accent.
But in true street rules, they're not legal.
No. Yeah, he knows that.
So he's finally admitted he has a pro mod.
What? Oh, the wing ain't legal?
Nope. Not
No
by
big
our
wings in
rules.
True
No
Street.
big wings in True Street.
Nope.
He said he just really wanted to concentrate on backside and coarser type surfaces
Oh,
and
shit.
really no prep stuff. He's done with front side racing, which I get it. See, I don't think it really looks bad, man. I think it looks good. He said it works.
Now, will Terry still be a part of the program once Billy sees that wing on the truck?
I don't know.
Because if Billy don't like it, then
Terry ain't gonna like it. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna disapprove.
Just saying.
You probably right.
Chris, how do you tolerate? Oh boy, that's you. I'll let you read that one.
How do I? I just don't really listen.
He didn't heard. He didn't heard.
My hearing's.
He goes, "You heard?" And he's like, "No, I didn't heard shit."
Didn't hurt shit. If it's fast, it makes any. Yeah, that's. Hey, whatever works. Just like the body on the Studebaker this weekend. Probably
That's still
wouldn't be.
It's still. I mean, I think isn't it all steel?
Oh
Mostly
yeah,
steel?
oh yeah. It's still roof, still quarters.
It's just.
He made his own type of wing and
Wheelbase is it the same wheelbase or is it plus
factory, dude. It's factory. 116 inches. I looked them up. I was curious. It just, man, that son of a bitch works.
This was fancy.
Was that CJ's street car? Was that CJ's car?
Yeah.
Who?
Let's watch that again. What's up, Victor?
Hold on, let me get back to it.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I want to see. It looks like CJ went around him, didn't he?
Yeah. He
I couldn't
got
tell.
by like maybe a car, maybe.
Back
The
half.
video stopped right before. Oh shit.
Huh. Hell yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's ahead by a little bit.
Yeah, it was a good race.
Now, is that car down there with the blinkers on? Is that sitting at the finish line?
Yes.
Oh boy.
We were on a very
Oh boy.
It wasn't like one of those like it wasn't a it was like it's like a main drag. So
Holy
Jesus.
shit. That's funny. Yo, that race off the trailer with the Studebaker and KC Max was killer. It was. That was a badass race.
thanks, Victor. Oh shit. I gotta stop cussing. I'm gonna get crucified.
Oh, really?
Hey, I heard Trump killed the Pope. Is that true?
I don't know. I hope not. I seen that yesterday. It's like, damn.
Somebody said that. Hold on. Let me get him in here. Hold on. Let me get it up here first.
Boy.
Let me get it up here first.
Oh boy. I can only imagine.
What the fuck is this? Oh, my Pro Mod wing. I get it now.
Dude, I'm just finally happy you've adjusted to the pro mod life with the big wing. There's no more hiding as a street car.
No more hiding. We're all top fuel now. We're top fuel dragsters.
Hell yeah.
What's happening, ladies?
That's it. What are you doing, man?
Oh, it never ends. I got to change the gears back from Florida because we have the wrong gear set in this truck.
Oh, was it? Oh, did you put a metric in it now, or what?
Yeah, I got to put metric back in. We're on the wrong side of the border.
Oh, fuck. No,
Do you take the gear oil out and put maple syrup in?
Of course we do. It's got to be.
Hey, well, y'all can't laugh at that. You can just go ahead and end right now, motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
Right out of the gate, I get harassed.
Damn.
What are you
What'd
boys up to?
Not shit. Did you put too much gear in it?
Yeah, I put the only gears we had.
Yeah.
We broke it the night before that last race in Florida, and I took whatever we had on the shelf, threw them in here. So it's not ideal for what I want to do.
Gotcha.
Hope smokes dope. Well, you don't know more.
Hope smoke, yeah, definitely doesn't smoke anymore.
Millimeters. That's what he's putting in there. Millimeters.
Yeah, I got to put millimeters in. It's
Hi.
been crazy. I got home and the phone's been ringing, and people just keep bringing cars, and I'm like, holy fuck.
It's probably the wing. I'm just saying.
They must be impressed.
Hey, what does Terry think about the wing? Has Billy seen it yet?
Terry hates the wing.
Oh, because Billy hates it?
I don't know. Billy will probably have one too eventually. He's changing his truck to whatever. He's been talking about doing all kinds of shit.
He said, hey.
True Street.
Oh, yeah, he's True Street now. All the small tire guys are coming down to True Street.
Well, I mean,
It is what it is.
They stay in their lane. They
Yeah.
don't add wings. They just, you know.
You love the wing.
They don't make two fucks to me, man. I ain't gonna lie. It don't make two fucks
Oh,
to
me
me. Whatever
neither.
works for you. Whatever
whatever
works.
works.
We're
Yeah.
going to try it. If it works, it works. If it don't, it's four bolts.
mean-
It comes right back off.
I mean, you know, if you're into that kind of watching that kind of, they give. Whenever I watch porn, it gives me a warning sign that, you know, hey, do you really want to watch this? Click
Viewer
here.
discretion.
Yeah,
Your
click here.
discretion is advised.
Oh shit, man.
But did that wing come with when you opened it up? Did it have that same deal? Hey, you know, if you do
Viewer
this,
discretion.
if you
You
do
do
this,
this, you can't go back.
yeah, if you put this on your truck, you might have to run a VPN on your laptop.
Oh shit. Oh,
You're gonna
fuck,
get all kinds of the weird stuff on that laptop. I'm just saying. Did y'all miss me, people? Did y'all miss me? Y'all missed funny. I ain't even high yet. That's a fucking bad thing, is.
Damn, look at that, Limp.
Mm.
Sure would be cool to have Limpy as an honorary starter, WSOPM. That'd be fucking sick.
What is WS?
World Series of
Pro
Pro Mod.
Where's that at?
Bradenton.
Oh, Florida again? God dang, Florida.
Mhm.
That's not till February.
Yeah, it's the Winter
March,
Series.
Next March.
Oh wait, well I'll be down there, Mike.
Probably.
Probably.
Okay, yeah. If I'm down there, I'm good.
You come down enough, I'm going to have to get another trailer set up for you down there.
Oh boy, god dang. Hey, check this out. Check this out. My boss went and bought RVs.
Yeah.
We were going to go get them yesterday. Well, Monday. He had an appointment. He got down there. He had I think a 12 o'clock appointment. He got there at 11 or whatever, and they got signed up. Went to walk through to them all. And this is like 12:30, 12:45, and he's like, "I just dropped it in the parking lot and just told him to refund me the money." I said, "Because I'm tired of waiting." they're like, well, sir, you had a 12 o'clock appointment. He goes, and that's 12:45 right now. And he goes, you got one guy in front of you. He goes, well, if it's taking y'all this long to do that, then I don't even want to be here. Refund me my money. He goes, I just dropped it in the parking lot and left.
Holy shit.
Oh, shit. All right.
Hey, if you're the big boss.
Well, he's the big boss.
Can to help.
Yeah, come on. I was actually at World Series of Pro Mod this year with Billy.
Oh shit. Oh boy.
Let's don't forget me. I can do pro mod things too. I'm the big dog guy now.
Maybe we get a table. Maybe we get a
Oh
table.
my
gosh. Are you serious?
Oh, we need to do a live of the table. World
Who's
Series
gonna have a wing on a wing?
Hey, I agree.
Hey, look at that. Now you're talking.
Let's do it.
I knew I was going to get slack for the
Mike, you think people's been waiting on you to get back home? Like with jobs, you know what I mean? To reach out to you, been holding off waiting on you?
That's why he's able to afford the pineapples and stuff and down in Florida because he works so hard.
No shit.
In Canada.
But
you got to work twice as hard to make money.
The phone hasn't stopped. I'll put it that way. I just finished the customer's car. I pulled it out. I'm like, I got to get this done tonight because I have no other time to do this.
Dude, that's awesome, man.
No, it's great. It's just like very overwhelming when you just get home. You know what I mean? Because so I got home. My septic tank was overflowing. And
shitter's full.
Oh, the shitter was definitely full. It's all over the lawn. So
who's been shitting in your house while you've been gone?
It'll be green.
Yeah. Well, I have a tenant who lives downstairs, like in the basement. He takes care of the house while I'm gone, but he doesn't know anything about septics. So I guess I hadn't pumped it out in a couple of years. Honestly, I forgot about it.
Hey, you think the smell would be a hint?
You would think, yeah, but there's been so much snow and water, and it's just a fucking.
Well, I mean, brown snow is another hint.
Dude, drop a sump pump in that unit and hook it to a sprinkler and just let it spray shit all over the lawn.
Well,
it'll be so green.
Someone may or may not have dumped the fucking pump in that tank and pumped it into the neighbor's side, but I don't know.
Sure. Oh yeah.
Hey, I know someone else that does that. What happened?
Yeah.
So that was my first thing. The second thing, a tree fell on the house, took all the eaves troughs out, and fucked the roof up.
Hell yeah.
Deal with that.
Shit.
So it's been, as soon as literally I got home, it's been nonstop for fucking, I don't even know how many hours now. It's ridiculous.
Damn, literally, you've been cleaning up shit.
What time did you get back?
I got back Friday night.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I apologize to anyone I haven't gone back to. I promise you I'll get back to you. I've been trying my best to keep up here.
Fucking Corey's on it tonight.
Well, I don't even want to make it any worse, but I do have a question for you, Mike. Serious question.
Sure.
Hold on, we'll watch. Oh, yeah. That's dead on right there.
Pretty much. That's how it
legit.
looked. That's how it looked on Friday night or Saturday morning.
So, Sweet Tits' son just got SRT8 Jeep.
Yeah.
And was like, just got it from the auction, was out cruising it, didn't even get on it, and the sumbitch locked plumb up.
Oh, fuck. No oil?
Like, I guess. I mean, so he's like, I don't know what the hell to do. I don't know anybody who works on Jeeps. And I was like, well, I mean, it's a trip to Canada, but that's all Mike does.
What year is it?
Let me find out.
Like, is it the old style one, like the one I just posted about, or is it a newer style?
Let me see.
Are you posting one? You have one?
Well, I have an old one that we're going to put a big blower on it.
What year is that Jeep? 2018.
Oh, so it's a new one. Yeah. 6.4. How many miles on it? It just fucking locked up?
So you said it had low oil pressure?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
or no oil.
She said he was driving it. Everything was normal. It popped up on the dash, low oil pressure, and locked plumb up.
Yeah, the MDS probably failed.
He said the MDS probably failed, which in turns, the way I just understood it from Mike, said he's pretty fucked.
Yeah, if it locked up, it's going to need a full rebuild for sure.
He said it locked plumb up.
Oh yeah.
He said it definitely is going to need a full rebuild. But that's stuff that you do, right?
Oh yeah, every day.
He said it's what he does every day. We're live right now talking. I'm on the phone with you while you're laying back there in the bed. So if you want to reach out to Mike, reach out to him.
No, she's back.
Oh yeah, she left. She ain't gone nowhere. She's back in the bed naked right now.
Depends on what week it is.
Oh boy.
She said you ain't wrong. All right, bye.
Yeah, if she wants to message me or whatever, I can figure out. I mean, I have a bunch of. His best bet, honestly, is to find another 6.4 used one, hopefully that's not fucked, and just do a straight swap. Because unless he wants to build it into something cooler.
Okay, I got you.
Like that thing.
True street to the lane.
Why did I log on here? You know, I was like, I haven't talked to these guys in a bit.
No shit.
Log on quick while I'm working. No.
Hey, you know, I'm just along for the ride, you know.
Buddy, you knew better when you did that. You were going to catch all kinds of hell for that.
Oh, yeah. No, I knew it. I was expecting it. Like I said, if it does actually work, we haven't done enough testing with it yet. We only got to test with it right before I broke the gears out of it. But it was showing a little bit of signs of doing something. So we'll see.
It will.
It's definitely not for front side. I mean, I'll take that shit off for front side stuff. I don't think it's necessary there.
Yeah, you probably don't need it for that.
No. But on backside shit, we'll see. If it helps, I'm all for it because we got to do something to be competitive here.
What if you do power wheeling through the finish line with it on?
Then we got to change the angle on the blade.
Oh.
It's fully adjustable. Mike and I spent a long time, you know, like I said on our show on Sunday, we're definitely scientists. So we put our lab coats on and we figured out all the aerodynamics and
I'm scientist. That was growing weed and shit.
Big wing, Chris and hat.
Who caught hell worse, Mike with the big wing and Chris and hat? Man, we didn't catch nothing with them cowboy hats on. I'm trying to tell you. Dude, I was having to beat them off with a stick, man.
I heard y'all fucking milk some bulls down there with no hands.
My inbox was knocked plumb over.
I'm telling you,
Texas. Yeah, from
man.
They're wanting their milk, their Jane fucking milk. You heard?
I'm telling you.
I heard you give them the old reach around when you.
I'm just Cowboy Chris over here. Come on, hello.
Oh boy, 976 stud on your fucking dial,
huh? That's right.
That's right, Shad Media. You couldn't tell us shit, man.
I'm gonna pose for a picture, and guess what's gonna be covering up my dick?
I'm telling you.
What, a sunflower?
Yeah.
I need a deeper hat.
The peanut?
Shit, you better get one of them like half-gallon hats.
Oh shit, man. All those guys with them wings hitting you guys up.
That's a fact right there.
Cowboy hats are accessory to have the summer. I'm telling you, man.
Who was giving out those hats? Jimmy Dale?
No, we had I think we took 40 with us. 20 for
you brought them.
Yeah, 20 for the guys.
Yeah.
That had the Soldier Boy logo. So ours was a little different. And then all the winners of each class last weekend actually got one with the 10 Soldier logo. They did them for all the class winners. You know, kind of how Duck does the radio events. He gives away those black hats. It was just something different, something Jason had wanted to do. And yeah, I thought it was really cool idea, man. And it actually went over really good. All the winners was rocking the hats, man. Like, that was cool to see.
Yep.
See Stefan walking around the pits wearing his hat. I mean, Brandon Saddlin wearing his hat. Like, it was neat.
I was wondering what the deal was with those hats.
Shit, Billy hasn't taken his off since we got back.
I've noticed Billy's had that hat on. I mean,
every day.
I got something for him too, man.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And
No.
it's
Fucking Terry's gonna be on here in a minute.
yeah, I know, man. Terry, he's gonna be hitting me up in the DMs. Don't be messaging Billy.
You say Billy one more time, that motherfucker's gonna be on here.
I know. He's gonna be pissed.
Keep your motherfucking bitch name out of your motherfucking mouth.
You heard me?
You heard?
Yeah, I got
Lampy.
Dude's got some pretty cool, but it's a gift from a couple of us.
Oh shit!
Jimmy Down wasn't giving shit away. I heard you had to pay to breathe the air.
That's
I don't know.
That's normal.
I don't know.
I mean, he tried to hit me up about sponsorship, and I wasn't even fucking going. Oh shit!
Stephens. This is John Ford.
Like if I did sponsor, he would say anything anyway. But oh boy, look at this. That's shit.
Look at Maxwell in there chilling.
Hey, that's gonna be my new car. That's how it's gonna look, just like that.
Holy shit.
That's legit right there. Send me that picture. I'm gonna post it up on the wall here.
Dude, that's funny.
That's weird.
Now I don't know if this is from the new gears or the old gears, but that is some fucking nasty fucking metal.
Holy shit, dude.
So I might have roasted a second set too, just for fun.
Oh boy.
Man, you need me to come up here with some indicators and set that thing up for you or what?
Dude, we literally that night I fucking grabbed the gear set, just slammed it all together, threw it back in the truck, and hey, it worked. It went fucking as many rounds until we blew the turbo wheel.
Damn, you done spun a wheel out of that thing too?
I've had nothing but bad luck lately. I rebuild those turbos once a year, and for some weird reason, the passenger side one on our small tire pass. Oh, fuck.
That's facts.
What does it say?
So I breathe the air.
Once besides Limpy, I had to go to the taco lady immediately.
Yeah. I believe that. Yeah, I don't know. We just have bad luck this year.
Damn, homie.
I try to do maintenance the best I can, too, to stay on top of all this shit, but I don't know. 2025 so far has not been our friend.
What are you, well, obviously you got to get the truck out of the shop to get some customer stuff in there, but what are you getting the truck ready for?
May 3rd, we got a virgin backside here in Toronto at Toronto Motorsports Park. It's the first time they're actually running it from Orlando, from the very back of the track.
Fuck yeah, dude.
So I want to go to it. I mean, I think that's where we do well. So
fuck yeah, that's awesome.
So yeah, I just want to get this done. So you know, it's like one of those things when you got shit lingering over you.
Yeah.
And you just want it done. So I know it's in the trailer, ready to go. So I don't have to worry the night before the race to be scrambling to put shit together. So I figured I'd stay up late tonight, just fucking get it done, put it in the box, and then it's ready to roll.
Yeah, you can wrench on other people's shit and make some money. And
well, yeah, I got cars waiting outside. I got guys bringing cars tomorrow. It's like, fuck, it's a lot.
Dude, that's awesome, old man.
No, it's great. Like, I'm not complaining about the work. I was a little worried, actually, with the tariffs and all the shit and all this talk about all that stuff, that it was going to be bad this year. But, I mean, so far it looks decent. People are still doing work, so.
Hell yeah. Let's say happy C8 vets values are dropping like a rock. In no time, some old boy will buy a wrecked one and build a small tire. Yeah, I agree. I see that coming. I think it'd actually be a cool build.
A what?
A mid-engine Corvette for a small tire car.
Oh, yeah. I've been wondering that for years now.
I think it'd be sick. Just nobody has spent the money to do one, but I don't know why it hasn't been done with something else before. Like, I've said that with hard tire stuff. I can't believe somebody hasn't built a dedicated hard tire vehicle with the engine beside them and, you know, do something crazy, but just hasn't been done. Demon's Garage. Mike needs a 10 soldier diff. And we've been talking about that. Me and Mike's discussed that. There's some things. I think there'll be some things in the works.
Yeah, I'm waiting on, if I'm going to do a new diff, there's definitely going to be some other changes.
There's other suspension upgrades that it'll all get done at one time with a new diff all at once. So
we got a plan for that. It's just for now, I got to make this 8.8 live until that plan comes to fruition and I make some money here. So,
yeah.
I got 3 gear sets. Now we're just going to lock and load them all with bearings ready to rock. So if we torch one, we just fucking pull it out, slam in another one. It is what
I've seen that axle slide out as easy as it is. So it ain't like thing's twisted or anything or tubes.
No, everything is good.
Like everything's good. It's just eating gears up.
It chunks gears, and it's not. When people say, "Oh, it's because of the way you're putting into gears," I've had 4 different people put gears in this thing. It has nothing to do with installation.
I wonder if it's the weight.
It's just I think it's just the weight and the horsepower in this thing. It's just this is not enough fucking rear end for this truck. So it is what it is. We'll ride it out until everything's ready to go for stage 2, and then we'll go to stage 2.
Yep. Wing
but
broke
I mean,
gear. I've seen it.
These gears normally hold for 3 months, 4 months. Depends. I mean, front side, honestly, the last side lasted me all summer doing that stuff. It's more front side. The front side stuff just destroys this thing.
Yep.
She ain't built for that.
Real door cars don't need any gay ass looking wing on them. Hey, I'm a believer in whatever works. I've always said that. Like, if it works, I think the evolution of everything, it doesn't matter. Like Brandon's Pro Mod looking Studebaker. You know, it's a wedge looking body, but he made that wing. It works. It puts a ton of downforce on that thing. He can roll out the back door and apply 4,000 horsepower if it works. It's part of it. It was footing when it. Oh my God. Oh shit.
You know what it is to me? I'm a data junkie. I like to see when shit does shit. So
Mike,
I just want to see what it does.
Honestly. Yeah,
Mike.
Yes.
This is why.
Sorry, the phone's small. It was footing.
That's what she said.
It was what? Footing when it had been kilometers?
Kilometer and
kilometer.
Jesus.
Corey's always got the jokes, this guy. Corey, I was thinking about you when I was at Buc-ee's enjoying that double XL brisket sandwich, but
dude, I can't believe the price on that.
$12.99 for a sandwich.
Wow, dude, I've got to the point. If I'm Buc-ee's, I'm going straight for the cheesesteak burrito.
I don't know. I grabbed the sandwich because I didn't even read it. I just saw it said brisket, and I was like, "Oh, sick!" And
oh, it's good.
Cash, and then she flips it over, and it says $12.99. I was like, "Holy shit!" I still bought it, but.
Read this comment, Mike, from Larry Hout.
Need to set
up like Pro Mod gears. Set clearance loose and 200 or heavier gear oil.
I'll try a heavier gear oil. Honestly, we normally set the rear end loose. We tried tight too, and it didn't like tight.
Yeah.
But I'll definitely try the heavier oil. Thank you, Larry. I'll give it a go. I mean, I'll try anything. I don't give a fuck.
Nope. I don't know the weight of this stuff that I run. I've always run that Redline Shockproof, the real bright red stuff, but I don't know the weight on it.
Honestly, because it's a spool, I always just threw in fucking cheap shit, like 75, 90, whatever was cheapest at the thing, because
damn,
there's really nothing,
Right.
But I'll try whatever the heaviest oil I can get here. I don't know if I can even find 200 around here. I think it's like 140 or 160, maybe.
Huh. He said 18 thou or to 20 thou backlash.
All right, I'll give it a go on this set. 18.
All right, boys.
You know what? The last ones we set at 18 too. So maybe I'll try 19, 20, somewhere in there. Loosen it up a little bit.
Got a roll, Chris?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be social.
All right, brother.
I haven't seen the family here in a. It's been a while since I've been down here. So
where is Chris? Where are you?
Be social. I'm in Virginia.
Oh shit! Sorry to hear that.
That's okay. Thank you.
He's pretty much northern Tennessee where he's at.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm glad you made it on, man. Sorry too.
Thank you.
Yep, for sure, man. But just glad you made it on for a little bit, homie, and then I'll holler at you tomorrow or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have that stuff to you tomorrow.
Okay, buddy. All right.
See you, Chris.
All right, homie. Later, man.
Later.
What happened with you today? Your fucking Ford took a shit?
Dude. So, yeah, we had something we had to go pick up.
Yeah.
So I head up to the shop, and we head out. Everything's fine. We're coming back into Hebron, Kentucky, about to pull into the shop. We're like 15 minutes away, and we're about ready to cross the Ohio River on a bridge, and it's one lane. They're doing construction.
Oh, no.
And this motherfucker dies, dude, with an enclosed trailer, and we're blocking the whole fucking shit.
And you didn't run out of fuel.
I didn't run out of fuel, and luckily we coasted enough to get off enough to the side of the road that everybody else could go around us.
Oh, you're lucky.
We were extremely lucky. So we got another truck there to get the enclosed trailer, get the stuff to the shop, and then I had to wait on a big rollback. And I said, dude, I'm leaving the keys in it on the side of the road. Just here's the address it's going to. And the guy said, are you sure you're going to leave the keys in it? And I said, well, the fucker don't run. Like, nobody's going to steal it. So, yeah, I'm leaving it here. Like, I got to roll.
Yeah.
And they showed up with it. So, I don't know. We checked it. We scanned it. Had 6 codes come up. The first one was low fuel pressure.
Yeah,
but on those Ford,
it's
the damn it's oil pump controlled.
Yeah,
the fuel system's controlled by the oil, so I don't have a fucking clue what's going on, dude.
So I don't buy Fords, or at least the old ones. The new ones I heard are okay, but I'm saying this, and the fucking front tire broke clean off my Dodge. So I mean, it's fucking, you never know with anything.
Just now?
Right before I left. Thank God it happened right at in Florida. But yeah, the wheel bearing fucking, I heard some grinding noise, and then we got off the highway and the fucking front wheel folded like a import.
Bearings were just junk in it?
I guess they were cooked. They didn't make any noise or anything. The ABS light came on, and I was like, oh, that's weird. And then all of a sudden we heard grinding, and I was taking Terry's truck up to Mike's shop because we had to weld some new perches on the axles. And yeah, all of a sudden the fucking wheel broke off, and I had to drive it all the way to Mike's house fucking on a pump jack.
No shit.
Oh, buddy, redneck shit.
Holy fuck.
We pride ourselves on ingenuity.
Holy shit, dude.
I'll tell you right now, a Harbor Freight jack will hold up to 1,000 feet at least. But it won't have any wheels on it. It's just the body.
Holy shit. Yeah, it's a 6.0. It's a 2006, I think is what my truck is. 2006 F350.
I had a few of those when I was in the landscape business, the 6.0s. I loved how they looked, and they had nice interiors and everything, but fuck did those were in the mechanic shop all the time, and even after I deleted them.
Wait a minute.
I've never had an issue really either. Like,
wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute. Wasn't it Kenzie that said that truck is never
She did. And she always says it.
She jinxed you since.
She jinxed you.
We stopped at Tony Bischoff's today, and he checked out some things that we had with us. And then he walked by my truck, and he's like, Happy, I think it's time for an upgrade here. Like, because, the whole side of the bed's caved in and shit. He's like, you've been a little rough on this truck, man. I think it's time for an upgrade. And I'm like, no, it's fine. Everything's good. This thing runs great. 4 minutes down the fucking road. I'm like, motherfucker, dude. I was mad, man. Fuck, I was pissed.
Well, what was it? She told me that time then you had a flat coming to 60.
Yeah. Now, stuff like that's happening.
Oh, yeah, you had a missing tire.
Tire on the way to
I mean, shit like that's happening, but that old truck's really never left us fucking stranded until today. It's just sitting in the back lot at Tin Soldier. I'm gonna call around tomorrow, but I've been looking at trucks. I've been looking at them the past week and a half, but I don't know what to buy. Or like I talked to mechanics and they're like, buy a 2017 to a 2022 F350. Like they're killer in that range. Well, I want a Denali. and everybody's like, the transmissions are going out on the Denali, the Allisons, and you can't get parts. So like, I don't know what to get. I'm going to sell my Yukon, my Denali that I drive daily. I'm going to sell it.
The old Duramaxes were good. There's a couple of years that were really good, but if you want all that fancy shit of the new stuff, I think everyone says the Fords are good now, the new ones, but they're all shit. All the new trucks are shit.
I'd really like to have like a 20. Like
I know, but the
something
problem
that's
is
already
when you get into
depreciated a little bit, just
when you
all the
get into that
electronic
newer
and dashes and
it's got all that fancy crap that all goes to shit.
damn.
Yeah,
How they gonna get up in there? How they get up in there, Black Thunder? To do
No
that?
shit. They got a ladder.
Do they stand on each other's shoulders or what?
Look! I've seen Timmy work on stuff now, and he can hold a keg.
Where's that place at? Is that a real shop?
He's down in Mooresville area. He owns the the Chrome Fox Bite runs LDR and Outlaw 275 all that.
Yep,
that's his name.
Oh, okay.
Well, it was his. He sold it and he got it back.
Gotcha.
Did they move the seat up or did they move it back? Or yeah,
I'm gonna move sides here.
Yeah, stay away from the death crap.
Demon's Garage. I have a fleet of 17 to 22 Fords, and that shit is junk. No shit. See, I just talked to a dude today that has a diesel shop, and he's like, "Man, that's like our favorite trucks." And I'm like, "Shit, I don't know what to get."
Well, if he got a diesel shop, dude, yeah, I was about to say.
Be my favorite
Yeah,
truck
no
too.
shit. Have you ever had any problems with your Dodge, Mike?
You know what? I've had Dodges now for probably the last 15 years. And engine-wise, I drove a Dodge home with 2 cylinders out of it from Florida.
I remember you talking about that.
And that motherfucker, I was putting 3 or 4 quarts of oil every time, or if not more, to keep it alive of that Lucas shit, that real thick shit.
Oil stabilizer.
Yeah, I was dumping that shit in every time I filled it up with fuel. And it made it all the way from Florida back home to Canada, and I was holding it like at 100. Okay, well, here we go. Conversion, 70 to 80 mile an hour the whole time.
Holy shit, man!
Because I was like, you know what? Best case scenario, this fucking thing just blows up, catches fire, and I can fly home. Because I really didn't even want to drive it. And I was like, then insurance will at least pay me out for it.
Yeah.
So I was just holding it as I was trying to make it blow up. Without making it blow up, I guess, because I was still putting oil in it, but I didn't want it to be my fault. I just wanted it to let go and be like, oh,
right.
fuck. There was oil in it and shit. But
this is actually Mike on his Apple Maps or whatever. It still says it says turn left in 7 kilometers.
Oh yeah.
Like,
and Limpy does the conversion every time.
Every time. It's funny. It's funny.
I'm like, that's 5.2 miles.
Dude, that shit was funny, man.
I was just every time I'd say, and I was fucking wrong every time I'd say. So every time I'd guess, I was fucking wrong as fuck.
Like, I can honestly say, like, I don't think Houston's had many issues with his F-350.
What year is this?
It's like an 18, I want to say.
Wait a couple months. Prices are going down. Yeah, I mean, I almost kind of need. Like, I don't know. Oh, what the fuck?
I told Matt I needed a 3500 or whatever it is to Nolly jacked up like he's got, and it says West Tex Avenue Raceway on the bottom of it.
You damn right.
Like he's got Northridge Construction.
Yep.
I just need one. And it'd be like Landman. I'd be like rolling.
Yep.
You need the opposite. It needs to be slammed on its nuts on airbags.
I don't know, man. Matt's got a badass looking truck. Like it. That's a good looking truck, man.
Which one did he have? He had both of them out there?
I think so.
Because he has one's a Ford and one's a Denali. One pulls his camper, and then the F450 pulls his race car trailer, and then the 3500 Denali pulls the camper.
Damn.
Well, mine's a 13. It's fully loaded, so it has all the options the new ones have. I deleted it and so I got rid of the DPF. It's a 6.7 Cummins. It's rear wheel drive though. The only thing I've changed is drive shaft U-bolts or U-joints. Sorry, got fucking, I don't know, seized up. A front wheel bearing.
I'm about to say front wheel bearing.
Yeah, 2 front wheel bearings because I did the other side at the same time. Brakes, oil changes.
But never nothing with the converter transmission like everybody always talking about.
It has an ASIN transmission in it. It's got a 4500 series rear end in it. Yeah, the truck's been like, I put diesel in it with conditioner every second tank, and that's it.
I know riding in your truck whenever we was traveling a couple of weeks ago, like that thing rolled and seemed like it drove great.
It drives great. It's got 180,000 miles on it now, not kilometers. So it's got whatever that is,
240.
Yeah,
1,000 kilometers.
Yeah,
I'll ask
3
you this.
billion kilometers.
I'll ask you this, Mike.
Yeah.
How many times you ran out of fuel?
Almost once.
Almost once. How many times you ran out of fuel?
Oh, fuck, a bunch. That's the first thing when Brad pulled up today. He said,
he's like, you got fuel?
You got fuel? Are you sure the fuel gauge is working? And I'm like, man, I just put $100 in it. So yeah,
Happy, you got to learn from me and carry 2 Jerry's of diesel with you all the time.
I know.
That way you can never run out. And when you do, hey, you're still good.
Yep. No, I know.
I almost ran out at the street race with Limpy the first time, but I had my.
Oh, was that your first time that you almost ran out? We were like fucking.
Well, I thought that gas station would have diesel, but everything closed at like 10.
Yeah, we were sweating bullets when we pulled up that motherfucker and it was closed, and we were all like, "Oh shit, no diesel." We were like, "Oh shit."
That's why I got the backup tanks.
I said, "God dang, fucking happy all over again."
Oh shit. Damn, James, I can't afford that. My son's going to sell his 24 3500, but it's a dually flatbed. Hey, that wouldn't bother me. Like I'd be down for a flatbed. I do too. I think it would actually come in handy. But loaded crew cab, fuck, I bet that's still probably $70,000 to $80,000 truck, ain't it?
Probably.
We pull a stacker with a 21 F450 Platinum with 26-inch rims on it, and it does great. Shit.
That's what Matt and them has on their shit is the 26s.
God, they look so good, man.
I got those poverty 20s.
That
whatever them
asking trans and the Dodges is what you want.
What's some big stars on the big wheels now? What's that?
Yeah, the ASIN's what my truck has. It's better. Don't get the Dodge transmission.
Don't get the the 2500
68 RFE or RE.
Yeah.
That thing's a piece of shit.
I heard them bad. I heard they're bad. You got to get the ASIN transmission. And that's what's the dipsticks on? Is it on the left side or the right side? And the other one's on the other side. That they said that's how you tell what transmission you got.
Oh, that.
I think if it's on the driver's side, it's the ASIN.
Oh, I got you. I didn't know that.
And it's passenger side. It's a 25. It's the Dodge or vice versa. One or two. ASIN is on the driver's side. Yeah. Okay. See. I knew somebody would know.
In Kentucky has a valve body for them that makes them bulletproof. Huh. Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's where I used to take my diesels. Thoroughbred diesel in Kentucky there. They're good guys there.
You're American.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. They built a couple Dodges for me. Back when I really hated money.
Oh, you was trying to go fast with the diesel.
Yeah, that is. You want to talk about fucking wasting money? That is the waste of money.
Oh, damn it.
Damn, I can't see the lettering.
It says, point of view, you and American visiting Canada, and all their Canadian family starts talking kilometers, liters, and Celsius.
Yeah, no shit. That's funny, dude.
I can guess it. I can get pretty close. Not really, but if it's 7 kilometers, I know it's fucking 5.2 miles or something like that. I don't know. Fuck. I don't.
You were on it that one time when we were.
I know. There was one time I was like,
times he was starting to actually get good at it.
How far is 7 kilometers in miles?
7 kilometers is equal to 4.35 miles.
4.35 miles. See, I was 9 miles, 9/10
That's
off.
right. That's just right around the corner.
Yeah.
That means Lippy's been riding with me way too much. Because I'm probably the only one he rides with that chick keeps repeating, you are going to turn in 10 kilometers. You are going to turn in 9.5 kilometers.
People, if I do anything in this world, if I give you any kind of help, y'all remember this right here. If you've got the woman voice on your GPS, change it to the guy, because that bitch will get you fucking lost.
Oh, shit.
Your destination is on the right, and there ain't fucking nothing there. You're
Nothing.
in the fucking field.
Oh, yeah.
The ditch.
You a few times.
And then you already passed the fucking place you're going to on the left about half mile back. You're like, what the fuck?
Justin Lee, Mike must be adding his new True Street accepted 4-link. Not yet. Not yet.
Mike likes to torture himself and keep repeating the same stupidity over and over again.
I had a guy call me the other night with an S10, and
that's what he's working on right here.
He's kind of at the same. He's at a. Dude, that's funny.
That's what he's working on right there, Justin.
He's in a dilemma of how to build the rear suspension right now, and he really wants to be very competitive in True Street. Yeah. So I give him I was like, dude, I would do a triangulated 4-link like in a Mustang, yada, yada, yada. But he really wants to do leaf springs. Hey. And I said, man, holler at Mike. I think he'll tell you everything that he's done, everything he's tried. Like,
I will put money on it. I have the most complex fucking leaf spring operation on the planet, and it's still shit.
That's really what I told him.
I mean, okay, when I say it's shit, it's not shit. It's just, I think Billy said it on his latest podcast. Leaf springs work great in the beginning.
On the hit.
But once you're going down track, the control is now gone.
You have zero control.
You almost need, like, I was thinking about this the other day. You almost need like the shocks that come in the Jeep that are electronically controlled, so you can change the valving as you're going down track. Like if you could have an electronically controlled shock on a leaf spring, it would probably not be that bad. But the problem is you have to set them to the way you want a 60-foot.
Yeah.
And then as you go down a bumpy surface or whatever, like you have to make a compromise somewhere. That's the problem.
Yep. And you need it stiff down low to control it from trying to break the rear end out of the truck because it's trying to separate so hard.
That's what I mean. Like they work good. It's not that they don't work good. It's just, I'm sure, well, you see Mustangs, all these guys with 4-links, even Mike's Corvette and shit. They're just smoother. They're better. There's just more control. Like his car stays, it's not as violent as my truck. When my truck goes down the road, and then if you got weight in there too, it's a fucking buggy. It's a leaf spring buggy.
Yeah, Justin, we outlawed methanol in True Street, but allowing a triangulated 4-link to even it up with cars like a Chevy 2 or a Falcon or an S10 or a Blazer, something that come with leaf springs or a torque arm so that they can be evenly matched so that the class don't turn into an all Mustang class. But we do allow ladder bars with factory trim rail.
All crying all the time, which there's a lot of. Because now everyone's saying True Street's just going to be the new small tire junior or whatever the fuck they call it. How long till you guys fold on the methanol thing and just say, fuck it?
I'm not.
I'm already there.
Down south?
Give a shit. You just gotta have a radio on.
They don't care.
You have a radio on.
Because I know that's a touchy subject for some people. I mean, I don't see why you can't go just as fast on E85 as you can on ethanol. I know there's a lot of people who are very fast on E85. But it comes with, I know, you got to invest in some other shit, cooling mods, etc.
Yep. But I think that's what makes a different car.
Yeah, I mean, to a
That's
certain
what
degree,
separates
but
them.
I think like all these classes, eventually guys are going to like Billy and those guys are going to move those cars down into True Street. They're going to get them on E. They're going to get cheeseburger or hamburger or whatever the fuck their tuner is to get that thing 100% dialed. It's going to be the same shit. They'll go just as fast on E85 as they will on methanol. So
I hope so. Then we won't hear no more crying.
well, they will. I mean, this is the evolution of this sport. That's what ends up happening. If you've got all the right people in all the right places, eventually, you know,
you're going to figure it out.
There's guys who tune their own stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen some tunes that have come across my table that guys have been racing with for a long time that are fucking pretty jacked up and whatever, but they've been working. I mean, somehow they've been doing it. And then you got guys who are professional pro mod tuners that other people, you know, that are getting to tune their program. It's hard to compete with that because
it is.
It's a money thing. This whole thing is a money thing. I get it. I mean, eventually you're just going to get moneyed out.
It's all right. I got some money, homie, and I know cheeseburgers. So whenever you're ready to take the S10 to him and you want to start fucking shit up, I got the money.
I don't think that the improvement for my own program, I don't know. Maybe he could teach me a bunch of stuff. I'm not being arrogant.
No, I get it.
I understand how to tune shit, I guess. And I think there's two ways about going about doing it. And I can't afford to fucking put this thing on the ragged edge where I'm rebuilding the motor every week. So is there more power to be made? 100%, but I can't even use the fucking power we got already. So
exactly.
There's no point me fucking stretching this poor thing right out.
Isn't Codis's race have a small tire 435 ET group, then A group B with 460 ET cap? I haven't heard that, and I don't know how that would work if it's no time. If it's no prep, no time, then shouldn't nobody really know what the ETs of the cars are unless it's an index class?
Shit.
Barney, we're talking about 42 kilometers. Thanks, Canada. I'll take it from here.
Oh, shit.
You know what? I've done some self-reflection, and I do owe Jimmy Dale an apology. I still think Little Gangsters on the front side is kind of silly. I'll put it that way. But on a backside surface where running a 530 is actually very challenging, I think it has a place.
How do you do that, though?
Got to have a reverse timing system.
Yeah, you'd have to have something.
Dragging?
Or maybe
No.
Sorry. Let me take that back. A place like KD, where it's front side, but still shitty, I think a class like Little Gangsters, because then it'll still be a challenge. When you're going to Bradenton and running Little Gangsters, it's not a challenge to most people there. So it becomes basically just a sandbagger class of guys who are very good at index racing, cutting pro tree, fucking getting out.
Yeah, that's where most people get it. Is if you have a shit reaction time, then you ain't gonna go very far.
Right.
But on a place like KD, I could see that class being very competitive because it would be hard to run a 530 in general there. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there, I see a place for it because nobody will be hitting the brakes. Everyone will be trying to get to that 530 number.
Right.
It would be there may be one or two cars that might lift a little bit at the end. But like that stuff I was watching at Bradenton where guys were fucking leaving so hard and then just fucking, you'd see it nose over, the ass fly up in the air and brakes on. I was like, this is kind of silly. So,
Completely off subject because that brought it up. Did y'all see where the shit exploded at the West Virginia airport over the draggy stuff?
No.
Oh God, it was a hell of a read.
What happened? What was it?
Oh boy.
I'll have to go get it, and I'll have to put it in the group chat. Like
My
it
name's
was
Emmett,
wow.
and I'm not in it.
Mike, you got a PSA.
Did they use draggies in an event or something?
Yeah, like they have. Yeah, they have they have classes that go off draggies up there.
Oh boy. That's kind of like using. That's kind of like using a tree too.
I'm surprised that dude right there is still awake at this time. Terry should
I
be
know
in
it's
bed
late.
fucking-
It's 11 o'clock.
I know.
I mean,
he should be in
every
bed.
time I'm over there, he's always awake late.
He's got to wake up early. He's got a busy day.
Last time I was there, he was cutting me a piece of cake about right now, a piece of cheesecake.
Sure.
I guess he had guests that.
I mean, people. If I tell you anything other than I can't remember what I told you earlier about changing the
Woman
girls.
on the GPS.
Yeah, but this also let Terry cook for you if you're able to.
If you're lucky enough.
Yeah, if you're lucky enough.
I got one other comment. Sorry, going back to little gangsters. If you have little gangsters at your race, you should not allow double classing because that's what fucks that whole thing up.
That's what we did the first night. You couldn't enter.
Because if you actually want to run little gangsters, then that's all you should be able to run. It shouldn't be small tire guys going into little gangsters to get data to race in small tire plus.
We had other index stuff, but you couldn't.
Kill
it was
people
like
in little
6-0. It was like you couldn't run like a 5. You couldn't run a 5 in the 6-0 or 6-0 classes, or the 660 class.
Right.
You couldn't enter that just to get you past for a
Right.
If you did, then you couldn't enter.
What's that say, Walter? What about the grid, non-air shifted stew? No electronics, really. Just saying real driver.
Yeah.
Not knocking the rest, but all that. Hey, man, dude's a bad dude. Like, that Studebaker is badass. It is well built. He don't rely on data, but he has got tune-ups for that thing to go right down through there that works. Doesn't try and 60-foot it hard. The car wasn't 60-footing crazy hard. I mean, Charlie Brown was out on him. A half car to 3/4 of the car until the 330. But then here he come trucking. And when it come by, I mean,
Everyone said it's the design of that body or the wing on it or the whole fucking.
no. I mean, the thing makes 4,500 horsepower.
No, I know, but they said because of the aerodynamics of that car and the way it's set up that he can actually use that out back. Like it pushes the car so hard to the ground.
I think there is something there. Like, but you can't knock him. That's the
I mean, I'm gonna put it out there. If y'all want to see the Studebaker go against the baddest mofos in the world on 28.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's on the list.
Shameless plug.
Yep.
Oh shit!
Shameless
Damn.
Sorry.
Talk it up.
But they have to. A lot of people's talking like you were talking about the wing happy and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Those Studebakers, you got to make it like that.
Well, sure.
It has to be. And I got talking to somebody about that this weekend, and they were saying he should have to take that. And I said, if you make him take that off, then everybody that's got a big wing's got to take those off too.
No, I don't think that's absurd.
Yeah.
I mean that.
Yeah. It's like I told people, I was like, dude, the rear end of that car is sloped down. Like he's got to have that.
Anybody else can make a wing that looks like that.
Yeah.
Like anybody else could come right off the roof of a Mustang and continue it out to make it look like a Pinewood Derby car. And it doesn't matter. Like that is now some people don't want to go so excessive, so they're putting the traditional type wings like Mike and stuff has, but there is nothing against that. Like
Andy Bill is going to be back in Bumblebee. All right.
I think there's other people to look out more than them two as well. There's some on that list.
That is just stacked.
Yeah, I mean, there's multiple cars on there that'll make 5,000 horsepower. And now, Ryan, I'm with you. It's not my cup of tea. You know, obviously, you know that as much as I am a car dude and I like shit to look good and the car's got to sit right. I want them to look like a car. But man, if it works and I made 4,000 horsepower, 4,500, and I needed some Pinewood Derby wedge, block of cheese, whatever, I guess. I don't know.
So I'm gonna put it this way, hypothetical. We're in shakedowns. People are betting. Coming up in the left lane, you got Fireball. Coming up in the right lane, you got the Studebaker. Which way is your money going on?
Oh.
Man, that's a tough bet, dude, honestly. Because, I mean, I just seen what Brandon could do on a bad surface, per se. And I know how smooth Shady Side's track is. So, you know, somewhere like that, I think that car could get close to running 195 mile an hour. I really do. 190 plus. Like, personally, I think he could do it. I don't know, but Ryan makes the horsepower to do it.
I'm gonna have a big talk with every racer too before that. It's like, remember, this is where the finish line is, guys, not the scoreboard.
No, sure. Because I mean, there's going to be some serious mile an hour. Like,
yeah,
there's guys coming with 4,500 plus horsepower.
Watching that screw blower out the back, I was like, that's a bad bitch.
It's unreal. 190 ain't going to be enough. And you got to remember though, Sean, it's a slick. And that's the difference. Like, obviously, those same cars on a radio will go 207, 208. There's a handful of cars on that list that's been well over 200 on radials. But that slick, 190 mile an hour on a 28 10.5 floppy tire, that's a fast motherfucker, man. Been around this shit a long time. Like,
hey, you know what would look good with a screw blower in it? Ricky.
I can't keep the pistons in a fucking nitrous motor. I don't have the energy to work on it right now because I'm still waiting for my lunch, Happy.
I know, man. Dude, we had a fucking day. Gosh damn. Broke down on the side of the interstate with all that shit with us.
And he didn't run out of fuel, he says.
No, we didn't. I just put $100 in it. Oh, dude, we had a mess. We had your doublers, though, with us. If that means anything.
Why did you fucking call me?
Like, gosh, damn. We was actually in and out of there in no time.
Nobody cares if my shit gets built if I race.
We did. I was on him, man. We had him with us. He had them in his pocket. Did you get pistons in? Did everything turn out okay today on the other side of the engine?
Yeah, the motor's in it, back in the car.
Good, man.
Hell yeah.
Very good.
Fired up tomorrow, probably about another hour's worth of work. I just said, screw it, enough. I just got done working and took a shower. And well, earlier I got the motor done, and then me and Dean went fishing for a couple hours.
Hell yeah. Great. Yep. Hell yeah, man. So was the
Dean
other
loving that retired life or what?
Oh yeah, Dean's living that retired life, and I'm fucking
yeah.
And I ain't too proud to live it right with him.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Was the other side the same way around by the wrist pins?
All 8 pistons, yep. I mean, I hope it's not a problem. We'll see. I mean, I've filed on them pistons for 4 hours. I've done that 1,000 times. I've just never had to do it on an oil ring, on the oil, So It'll be all
we
right.
got into a pretty nerdy conversation today about rings. Me and Brad. I learned some stuff today that I'd never even thought about. Like, kind of blew me away.
What's that?
On your second ring, gapping them at 50 thousandths.
Yeah,
So
I've heard that before. I always gap
on a
mine,
heavy nitrous car.
I always gap mine 4 thousandths bigger on the second ring than the top ring.
That was something Bischoff has always done, because he said if it makes it past the top ring, you got to get it to the crankcase. Can't get it trapped in between the two rings. And I never really thought of that.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of different tricks. You ever heard of people? I mean, I've heard them all, buddy. I've been doing it
Sure.
for 40 years. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You ever heard of people putting the rear main seal in backwards on motors with a vacuum pump?
Really?
Yeah, they claim that the seal's better that way, and the
Seal,
vacuum
yeah.
pump will pour more vacuum. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
There's all types of theories like that with different stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful on that, because you can not seal the motor up too. You know, you start getting the gaps too big. You know what I mean?
You're relying just on your top one.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when you do that, I'm sure they told you, like, on a big nitrous, you got to run a steel top ring.
Right.
Like an AP, you know.
Yep.
But I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully it's good. I'm sick of working on everything.
Yeah.
Amen to that.
There's my Canadian buddy.
Yeah.
Did you see what Mike's been doing?
No, what's he doing under there?
No, let me show you my portfolio here of fucking pro mods I'm building. I'm just changing gears. Nothing fun.
Where'd it go?
Are you in Florida still, Mike?
No, I'm back home.
Oh, dang.
Well, you heard about this.
Back home in the 51st state, you know?
Yeah.
You got the wing now.
Oh yeah, I did catch a glimpse of that.
That beauty, eh?
I don't know why that one's so funny, but it is. Oh my God.
Back to that. Oh, wrong way. Then his shitter was full when he got home.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my God. He's a sprint car driver too, huh?
Oh yeah.
Cruise Street to the lanes.
Cruise Street.
Cruise Street to the lanes. Pro mod driver. That Corley does it all. From
I do it
Canada
all.
to the
Even
southern
Maxwell
USA.
over there tuning on.
Yeah, Maxwell's
Yeah.
over there making sure it's all good.
Over there adjusting the barrel valve or something.
Hey, that's funny.
That is funny.
Lord have mercy.
Well, I'm glad everything went back together, man. You got it back together, all right.
Hey, I got to do a little talking about the race this weekend, because we're getting a lot of interest, and people are freaking out about the weather. The weather is starting to look better.
Yep.
But we'll make the call tomorrow night probably. But what we're going to do is this. It's looking better enough to where I'd say we can race Saturday night and Sunday for sure. So worst case scenario, we'll run Saturday night and Sunday. So, but everybody pay attention. I'll probably go live. We probably go live tomorrow from the Lake Cumberland Dragway Pity. 5,000 on top of small tire both nights, and there'll be added money on the other classes too, sponsor money. So, just let everybody know.
Yeah, we're doing the same thing, just watching weather.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know which way we'll. I'm not 100% sure if we'd run front side Saturday night or back side Saturday night. I'm thinking probably front side. We'd probably switch it up and do front side Saturday, and then Sunday morning, probably 10 or 11, start the back side.
Right.
Jesus, Corley, why don't you just take the rear end and throw it halfway across the shop in there?
I know.
Hey, Corley, did you see that ring video where them gators fucking ring the doorbells or something?
No.
Yeah, I saw that.
I seen a reel, and I instantly thought of fucking Terry's
That
house
one we
when
saw
we
on the
left.
sidewalk?
Yeah. when
Was
we
it
left.
real?
No, yeah, they were red. I'll see if I can find it. Oh shit.
Landon said Friday night, Sunday.
What?
I don't know. It says Friday night, Sunday.
Yeah, he's saying run the backside Sunday. Friday night,
Oh, yeah.
backside.
Yeah.
He's saying run it Sunday.
Yep.
Hey, another thing too, we got a lot of people reaching out about the event T-shirts. Okay, so I got like 600 of them in my shop right now for the race. Tuesday after the race, we'll make a post on the Lake Cumberland page where you can go on there and pre-order through my website, and we'll have all sizes available, and it'll be normal, just like we do pre-orders after War in the Woods. You know what I mean? I'll leave it open for 1 week probably, and at the end of that week, I'll order the shirts. They'll print and they'll ship. Lots of people wanting to support the Lions family there. We're going to donate part of the money to the Lions family. So
Awesome.
Here you go, Mike. Oh wait.
I'm gonna switch this.
Yeah, this is in Terry's house.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Look how big that fucker is.
Hell no.
wow,
That's bigger than the one we seen out there.
Oh yeah, we've
Fuck
seen
yeah.
one like
The
its
one
little
chilling
friend
there,
Yeah.
which was still big enough.
Yeah, like imagine walking your dog at night and you're on your phone or not paying attention, watching even watching this live.
Limpy, you imagine walking out back to smoke a bowl and that motherfucker's chilling in your lawn chair?
Yeah, like hey.
Fuck that.
man, that's a real problem down there, isn't it?
What the fuck?
You see that on TV all the time, you know? Have you seen where them snakes get in people's toilets?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's brutal.
Can you imagine?
Shit.
Looking down and you see that fucker looking up at you.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine looking down and seeing two snakes down there?
I don't know which one's scarier.
Fuck.
Got two. One of them got one eye. He's blinded, but that motherfucker spit at you though.
That's right.
But the other two, he's got two eyes and a tongue.
One-eyed yogurt slinger.
I haven't heard that since high school.
Well, I still act like I'm in high school, Mike.
Fuck in high school. Fuck, I didn't even make it out junior high. What the fuck? I thought?
Shit. Damn it, man. AR-15s and barbecue pits. Yeah, I see a gator like that. Fuck that.
What I missed tonight? What you guys been talking about?
Mike's gay ass wing, and then oh shit! Did I say it out loud? Mike's wing.
Nothing really. We just been bullshitting.
Yeah, just bullshit and have fun.
Now, last week we missed it since I couldn't even remember. I was like, I don't even remember what the hell we was doing last week. And they was like, shit, you was on the dyno with Jeff. I was like, that's right.
Yeah, I'm trying to forget that day too.
Oh shit. Yeah, we just been bullshitting. Really talked about the wing on the Studebaker. Now I've seen people being in an uproar. Should that thing be legal? Like, yeah,
that's
I
so
think
stupid. Why does anybody even address that?
Right.
It's steel roof and steel quarters.
Right. It fits
It's
everything.
stock wheelbase too, right?
Yeah. They're 116 inch wheelbase.
And our rules don't even signify
Don't matter.
wheelbase, so it still doesn't matter.
Yep, don't matter.
People just love to cry, don't they? Instead of being like,
"Look your love."
Yeah, that's so gay, man. I'm so over that. Makes you not want to go racing. You know what I mean? Everybody wants to.
Yep. Everybody's fucking tip bags nowadays.
Yeah. Make a class for me. Make a class.
They did. They made a 530 class, and they still ain't even fucking good enough for them.
That's okay. Back here, they're crying about buying, so we have our own problems.
So I seen Alex make a post on that. What is that referring to? So what's going on locally to you with the buy-ins?
There's a race, the one I'm getting ready for, May 3rd. It's $350 buy-in, which converts to $250 US. I mean, it's the same. There's American guys coming from New York and stuff. I see no problem with it, but he says, oh, fuck, the buy-ins are too much. Nobody's going to go to that race. The guy's putting $8,000 on top of small tire. I'm like, 350 is fine. I'm perfectly good with that. Let's fucking do 350 and go racing. Like, but no, we need cheaper buy-ins. The fucking buy-ins we had here before were $100. You'd go to an event and it would be like $600 to win. No, thank you. Don't even fucking call me.
Well, on a virgin backside like that, the first opportunity, getting a chance to race at a place like that, I think that type of buy-in's perfect.
I see no issue with it, but then it was a whole uproar about, oh, it's tough economy, this and that. Okay, then you probably shouldn't be racing.
You shouldn't race in the first place.
You know what about this though? What happened to the days when, like, I know when I was young and racing, I'd be like, okay, this costs this much to do. I either have the money or I don't. If I didn't have the money, I didn't go. I certainly didn't whine and cry and expect people to change the fucking rules. I mean, that's the ridiculous part. The ridiculous part is that people sit around and even argue about it, or even talk about it, or even entertain the idea of creating another class. Like, if you want to race.
That's his point, is he's like, well, we have such a small racing community here already. With buy-ins like that, nobody's going to go, so there's going to be no car count there. And I'm like, well,
if there are only 6 cars for a fucking $100 buy-in, then there's still no fucking.
I mean, that I don't agree with that either. If there's 8,000 added to the pot, there's going to be some cars there.
That's what I think.
That's a hell of a lot of money on top, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy went out. He got all these sponsors. Like, I don't know. I don't see anything wrong with his whole deal so far. I mean, we'll see when it actually goes down. If it's a shit show, you'll hear about it on Sunday. If it's good, you'll hear about it on Sunday. I mean,
hey, if you get at least 10 cars, hell, that's 11 grand.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I was like, I don't see a problem. 350 is 250 US, and we pay 250 all the time. So now that it's Canadian, 350 is too much. Like, I don't know. It kind of pissed me off. I got mad at Alex for that because I'm like, dude, why are you complaining about that? That's the normal rate for buy-ins. It's 200 or 250.
Is he racing in it?
No, of course not.
Okay.
And that was my point as well. But it would be nice that people who actually go out every fucking weekend and spend money to go to these races, their opinion to me matters. Everyone else can fuck off, honestly.
I just think that the entertaining part about it is the idea that people even entertain talking about
it.
I'm serious. I mean, I've had guys say something to me like, man, I sure do miss the days when hard tire was $50 to enter. Yeah, I remember when you used to be able to go to McDonald's for $2.
Yeah, okay, the people around here think
those days are gone.
Them people think that we $5 is still spectator entry fee here. I'm like, them days are fucking. You can't even fucking go to lunch for fucking less than 20 now.
Yep. You know, or the guys that say this. This is the age-old thing that just drives me insane. Well, we're just out here for fun and trying to give the local guys a place to race. Well, we're not. We're trying to race for a bag, so you must have came to the wrong fucking event.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the shitty part is guys who are actually trying to race and spending tons of money every week. You know, I don't mind the buy-ins because it builds up a pot. Like, I'm coming to race. I'd like to, if I do win, at least make a couple grand. You know, I don't want to race for fucking $500 when it cost me $800 to get there.
You got to pay for that wing somehow.
That's facts.
I mean, that's the stupid part of it. And if $350 is too much for you to race for 11 grand or 12 grand, then don't spend the $350. It's fine.
Hey, Mike, tell the audience the truth. When you were building the wing, did you wear a pink thong and leather assless chaps while you were building it?
What was Mike wearing as he was welding that thing up for you?
You didn't get a sunburn on your saddle.
I'm sure he's still pissed.
Hey,
Mike
got a sunburn on his tank.
I'll put it this way: Mike is a very good friend to me, so he'll do what I ask, even if it's against everything he stands
So
for.
I need to send him an invite.
He's a good enough dude that if I ask him, please, can you do this for me, he'll still do it. So.
What's Mike's thoughts on the wing?
He actually, at first he
No, I
hated
mean,
it,
I don't even know who you're talking about, Mike. I'm talking about you, Mike. What's your thoughts on the wing?
I haven't made enough passes yet to really give you a response to that. I have noticed passes we made before I destroyed the rear end that it does definitely put some downforce out back. You can see it in the shock sensors. There is definitely a difference there, but we barely put any pitch on the wing, so I still got to fuck around with it and try some.
Hey, after making a pass with the big wing, when you get out of the truck, do you feel a little light in the loafers?
I knew you were setting me up for something.
No, but his butthole tingles a little bit.
You get those what spirit fingers or anything?
Oh yeah, definitely come out with spirit fingers.
That's awesome.
He got a little tingle in his jingle usually. You know.
I bet you will see a difference though on that backside, that virgin backside.
Oh yeah,
that's setting these guys up for a fucking. You even saying that?
Hey, that
I
wing.
ain't even gonna respond to that. Look at that wing. Now that's right.
Holy fuck,
Hey, Happy,
man.
on the wing on the virgin backside pushes it in a little deeper.
Oh fuck!
You talk about downforce, huh?
Yeah. Couldn't even keep a straight face.
Well, there's some force there for sure.
He got a little scattered. He got a little pressure on that rear end from that wing, and it scattered his rear end.
Yeah, blew his rear end out.
Oh fuck, man! I be damn.
You could say that thing blew the rear main seal right there.
Yeah, it blew the ass end right out of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh,
God damn,
man!
You guys are savages.
Oh fuck! He said, "I don't even know why I come on this motherfucker."
He's like, "What you talking about? That fucking like gay ass wing."
Damn it, man!
It's fine. I deserve it.
Hey, if it works, homie.
Whatever.
You'll know if it works or not, because if it doesn't, it won't be on the truck.
Oh boy!
Right. Now it's as easy as just unbolting. Right, you put some tabs back there on the cage, and you
it's
can
all
unbolt
fine
it.
joint. It's 4 bolts that comes right off.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god! What?
We need to put a camo wrap on that. That's what you need right there. A camo wrap.
I'll be damn.
Oh, if you can see that one.
That one was good.
But what I am thinking is to put some pins on that wing to hang weight up there, because I think that'll work too.
It will.
Yeah. So they say as long as the weight's inside of the wing or some shit, I don't even know what that means. So can you have a fucking 8-foot wing out the back and just have a butter bar underneath that wing? Oh God.
We've seen some crazy shit with that. Remember, Limpy, when they pulled that wing off? Where was we? Vegas or California? And they were screwing the license plates to the car to extend the fucking wing back.
In Carlos's car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they kind of had the same type rule, and we seen some shit. They were out there with self tappers and fucking license plates moving the wings back.
They extended
That's what I mean when it says
this car so they could
no exterior weight past the wing. Okay, so I'm gonna make a fucking 10-foot wing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's the problem with rules like that. You got to be very specific.
I figured that wing was a kit with a transfer case and a front axle. Oh, yeah, no shit.
You got it from Pet Boys.
All-wheel drive. Here he comes.
Boy, y'all don't have Pep Boys up there, do you?
We don't have Pep Boys. Oh, speaking of that, I got a funny story. So you guys have Harbor Freight. We have Princess Auto, it's called. It's exactly the. I know, right?
Auto, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm not
even. Are you being serious?
I'm 100% serious.
Holy fuck!
It's called. I'll send you a picture. It's called Princess Auto. So I go into Princess Auto today to get a 12-ton fucking, because I broke my press and I got to do these gears. So I go in there and the guy goes, "Oh yeah, it's in the warehouse. Let me get the forklift guy." I go, "Okay, whatever. Get me the fucking thing and bring it out to my truck." The girl comes back to me and goes, "Well, the forklift guy goes home in 20 minutes, so he said you'll have to come back tomorrow to get the fucking press. He's not going to take it down off the shelf right now." And I said, "You got to be fucking kidding me. Like, that's a joke, right?" And she goes, "No, sir, that's exactly what he told me to tell you." And I go, "This motherfucker."
Fuck?
This guy said he's got 20 minutes left in his shift and he doesn't want to get in the forklift to get my fucking press down. So I just ordered one from Amazon. It'll be here tomorrow.
What in the fuck, man?
I couldn't believe that.
People don't give a fuck.
Hey, that's just like going to a restaurant and you get in there, you know, and you're there and it's like 30 or you've sat down, you ate, and it's like 30 minutes till they close. And you say, "Can I get a refill on my iced tea?" "Oh, no, we already poured the iced tea out." That
Or a
happened
cup
the other
of coffee.
day, and I go, "Why would you pour the iced tea out when you're still fucking open and there's customers drinking it?"
Yep.
Yeah, like I couldn't believe that this girl, and she was 100% serious. She goes, "So I'll see you tomorrow?" I said, "Not a fucking chance. I'm never driving back here again." It took
So
me
give my
20
money
minutes
back,
to get to the fucking place.
Give me my money back, and I won't ever be here again.
What the
And you wonder why fucking businesses are closing? Could fucking Amazon and shit.
I should have just looked. You know what? I really like to support like actual storefront businesses if I can, because Amazon makes so much money now, but it is so fucking convenient.
You
Like,
should have
literally,
you should have asked to see the manager.
I should have, but you know, I don't know.
He was the manager.
He probably was.
Yeah.
His name was what is it again?
They're all Indian here, so it's got to be some kind of Indian name.
What's the name of his name was Princess.
Yeah, Princess.
Yeah,
it's wild though that's how people operate now. Like they just really could give a flying fuck, and then
they don't
like,
give a fuck.
Shit, we're out of business because Amazon fucking wiped us out. Yeah, no shit. I ordered it on Amazon. The guy brings it to my fucking shop in the morning. I don't even have to go anywhere, and it was cheaper.
Yeah.
Hey, the other day I bought a cheap set of digital calipers off of Amazon, and it was delivered in 15 minutes.
No shit.
15 minutes.
Yeah, it's fucking wild.
That's faster than fucking like O'Reilly's and AutoZone and
holy fuck.
Napa and all that shit.
Wow.
Princess Ram, but fuck it.
Limpy, you down at the track, it looks like?
Yeah.
How's the life of a racetrack manager going?
Busy.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of upgrades, a lot of moving parts.
Limpy must be busy. He doesn't send me any more Frenchy fucking memes.
I didn't get time to get on my phone.
Crazy horse racing. Jeff, I'm coming to War in the Woods. There you go.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
That's what's up, Nathan.
Man, I'll tell you, hey, not to get off the subject, but I shared that Street Race Channel video of War in the Woods on the War in the Woods page. Jeez, man. You know what? This sounds horrible. I don't do that a lot on there. I don't do a lot on that, And part of the reason is every time I do it, I start getting 500 messages.
Yep.
About everything, but it's as crazy as ever, man. They're coming from all over the place. So
Can you run a R tire and daily?
Yeah.
Can you run an ET split and daily? No. Sorry.
When's your next race at the track, Limpy?
9th and 10th.
What's going on that weekend? What y'all doing?
No prep stuff. Just same as the other ones. It's called Art of War.
Hell yeah.
Not giving away as much money as before, but still giving away some pretty good money.
Hell yeah. I hung out with Matt quite a bit there at the gut and bullshit with him quite a bit, man. We stood in staging lanes for a while and bullshit and chatted.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Who's that? Oh, shit. I see it now. Never mind. I thought it was Terry for a second.
What's this say?
There he is.
That is some quick fucking. Look at that wing.
Damn.
I wish I had that truck.
That's a bad mofo.
Yeah.
God dang, look at it. He's even from Canada, sporting the stars and bars. Look at that.
Don't worry. One day. One day. One day I can leave this overtaxed cesspool.
Oh, boy. We're on a
Yeah.
shit.
I'm coming from San Diego, California to go to War in the Woods race September 19th and 20th. Told you, Andy. Come on, man. I'll pay your admission.
Holy, look at that thing.
Holy fuck.
Look at the fucking head on that thing.
Yeah. Why do I look like a fucking demon?
Oh, yeah. Jeff, I need can I get somebody, a media person? They've never been. I think they're coming to film this guy down here. Mike. His media people.
Mike Corley, media people.
Who, the track channel?
The fuel guy?
Oh, Garrett. Yeah, Garrett should get a media pass.
Dude, he's sick.
Yeah, he does awesome videos.
Yep.
He said he's coming. I said, I get you in.
Send an email to Julie at warinthewoods@yahoo.com or whatever it is. info@warinthewoods.
All right. I'll let him know.
You might have been over this already, but is the podcast kicked off of Spotify for some reason? I can't find it anymore. Yes. We actually got copyright strikes for the intro music that Corey plays every week.
They deleted my Spotify.
Deleted it all.
Everything?
Yeah.
Really? They deleted it? Wow.
Gone.
You really fucked up.
I mean, I made another, but they are not happy about the.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
They don't like this podcast? Could you imagine?
Yeah, fuck them. I'm with Thomas. Fuck them.
Right?
Dalton, Terry's selling his truck because he wants to buy a Trackhawk. He's always wanted my Jeep, so he's over the S10s. He wants a Jeep.
No shit.
Yeah.
Well, I think he kind of did him in when we put the wing on your truck. So
yeah,
he's like,
he said it can't be associated with me anymore.
Fucking, I can't be that gay. Then Gator will beat my ass.
That's true.
Gator don't play that shit.
No. Gator, she don't play now.
No, that's for sure. She's got Terry's balls in a little satchel upstairs.
I don't care what, but that boy can cook now.
He can cook. That's for sure.
Oh, I mean, he
can.
She got a short lease on him, but that motherfucker can cook now.
Hey, you guys want to hear a funny steak story? Limpy will laugh at this. So listen, last couple times I cooked steaks just for me and Jen at the shop here. I went out and put them on the gas grill, came back in here, did something, went back out there, and the fucking grill was on fire, like a grease fire. I mean, just French fries. The first ones, I mean, you just threw them right in the trash, and it was $50 worth of fillets, right?
Dang.
She wasn't happy, right? So the next time she's like, make sure you don't burn those steaks. So I go out there. I was only gone for like a minute and 30 seconds. I walked out the door and the fucking grill was on fire. Yeah, I was like, you got it. This just happened like a week ago, right? So anyway, this is hilarious. I don't know why, but I think this is hilarious, right? So, you know where my desk is in the office, right? Like right by, you can look right out the front door. so I pull the grill over. This is a Sunday night. Ezra
By the door.
Yeah, because Jen left and went to Iowa. She's gone for the week, so it was just me and Ezra. And we had to go get water softener, salt, and shit. So we were down at the grocery store. So I bought a couple big fillets for me and Ezra. And so I thought, what I'm going to do this time is I'm going to pull the grill over here, put it in front of the door, right?
Watch it.
I'm going to put these steaks on here, and then I can sit there at my desk on the computer, and I can keep an eye on them bitches, right? So I'm sitting there, and I realize, man, I keep looking over, and they look fine, right? Everything looks no fire, right? And then I'm like, man, it's been like 6 or 7 minutes.
Turn this motherfucker on, I bet.
I better go check on him. Motherfucker ran out of gas. The fucking steaks were ice cold.
Oh, fuck. I was going to say, either the fucking deal with the flame got blown out or if I could round the field.
No, I mean, the tank was completely empty. Like it lit when I started it, and then it must have ran out of gas like immediately.
Oh fuck!
He fired it up and then looked at it and then went in and then was like,
damn it!
Shit was pretty funny.
We'll be Crazy Horse. Nate, we'll be live
partying Thursday
night. Yeah, we'll be partying Thursday night. We'll be doing a live show at the
there at the track at Brown County. But Wednesday we normally get rolling in and stuff, and
I think me and Pat
hanging out, and
we rolling in early because I'm going to I'm flagging the Milk Mama or whatever race.
Yeah, yep. At the Soda.
Yeah, and we're taking our trailers and then we're coming from straight there.
There.
Hey, somebody enlighten me on that. What's going on with Milk Mama? Why is there a benefit race? I mean, I saw that, but I don't know the circumstances.
And I heard something with cancer.
Yeah, she has cancer or something, stage 4 or 3 or something.
Oh, geez, I didn't know that.
Yep. I just actually heard about it. Yeah. I didn't know nothing about it either.
So we'll be burning some hay Thursday night, and actually probably we might get up there Tuesday night. We'll probably burning some hay from Tuesday till we get
Monday.
Yeah.
Well, Wednesday morning we could go get our petties.
All right. Well, we'll be there. We should be there.
Yeah.
I don't like rolling into War in the Woods without my toes did. You heard?
Yeah. Damn right.
And you motherfuckers are calling me gay.
Hey man, it feels good when that little Asian lady's rubbing on your legs.
Corley, let me tell you something, buddy. We make too much money to bend over and clip our own toenails.
I'm trying to tell you.
I don't wear the same pair of underwear twice, son.
Oh yeah, Ryan. It's almost getting time for the promo stuff to start here pretty soon with Jeff.
What?
You already got a little sneak preview with the legs and just wait.
Oh boy.
Limpy, send me some pictures. I can jerry some shit up.
Oh, we'll tag it. We'll tag
All
him.
right.
Jesus.
Best legs.
I'm gonna murder Mork for making that picture public.
Dude, when your legs was plastered across the front of his car, that was pretty fucking funny.
That was funny.
That was like, oh my god.
Hey, let me send you a text message that Mork. I'm gonna send it in the group chat. Corey, put this up. You guys will die. This is pretty fucking funny. Hold on.
See y'all at the Soto and Warren Woods coming to film for 660 Street. That's what's up, Street Venom. It's not gay if it's in a 3-wide way. That's right.
There's 2 things in the group chat. Go check that one.
Private chat.
Yeah, it's a fan submission.
I didn't. Y'all forget. I got that thing.
Seen it.
Okay, hey, Corey, what I sent in there, put that up.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Oh shit. Is it up or am I putting it up?
That's you.
Okay, is it showing?
Yeah.
It's probably got the zoom.
Holy shit.
I gotta fucking save it and then.
Dude, that's funny.
All right, I'll do this.
I can't see it. I'll see it.
I'll bring it up. Hold on.
Oh, that's good too. I just seen the one with this. Then that's good.
So downloads. All right, downloads.
What is this?
Where'd it go?
Poor Joey.
Where'd it go?
That's funny.
Oh shit! How do I make this motherfucker bigger? Oh wait. Take it bigger? No. What the fuck?
I just seen that Jeep you posted, Mike.
Oh, my WK1 style? I got a question. Where do you get an 871 blower for an LS?
That's what I'm trying to do for. I'm gonna build a burnout car.
I just want to build. What I'm gonna do with that Jeep is just make it literally like just a fun thing to take to car shows and fuck around with.
You get any blower.
Is there a company that I've never bought one of those big blowers before for anything?
The blower shop.
Blower shop? Okay.
Yeah.
All them.
Man, you can find so much stuff on Marketplace.
Or yeah, I'll look. If you see anything on Marketplace, send it to me whenever you're looking.
Just get an LS
So
intake.
You're gonna pro street the Jeep.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I want to put one of those nasty ass blowers hanging out of the hood of that thing and just drive it around town for fun.
That'd be fun.
Oh yeah, I just want something for fun. It's not for racing. I need something other than just racing shit. Burning me out.
All right.
Or even drag and drive. I do a drag and drive with it too. We're gonna put AC in it too.
Hell yeah.
Just for fun. I just want something cool to fuck around with.
Hey, this is Taylor, licensed health agent. New health insurance released in your area. Major carriers that are now available outside of open enrollment. Can I send you a quote? I'm very healthy already. See, dude, he is fucking nuts, man. He's nuts. What's up, Jonathan? Alky Diggers. Yeah, I've got some parts from them before for my boat. And they've got everything in stock right in Tennessee.
Yeah, they're pretty awesome company, actually.
Yeah. And always have everything. And I needed some different pulleys, and man, they were right on it.
Yep.
Y'all seen the guys that are making all the adapters to put all kinds of different blowers on LSs look damn cool. I actually haven't seen what's the company that's producing them? I mean, I've seen a ton of LSs with blowers not on them.
They got Hellcat blower adapters now.
But I haven't seen actually who's making those intakes. What gear are you putting in that thing, Mike?
7.3.
What?
373.
Oh,
yep. What'd you have in it now? What are you pulling out of it?
55.
Gotcha.
I used to run a 55, but it's too hard on the converters.
What you got a 400 with a stock first gear?
No, I got a Glide 180 Glide.
Oh.
peasant.
373s will work way better than will be better than a 355 with a 180 first.
Yeah, I've tried the we used to run a 355. It was good for backside stuff because it didn't 60 foot worth of shit. But it's too much load on the converter, so we keep having problems with blowing through converters. So I changed the gear up to try to help the converter along a little bit.
Jeff, what was always a magic number for you whenever you did starting line ratio on your gear set with low gear and rear gear? Did you have one that seemed like worked best? Like we always tried staying around 600.
Yeah, 7.
You know? Yeah.
700.
Yep.
Some guys said to do a 169 and a 410.
That's really good.
That's what I like too, because it's going to keep it accelerating on the big end with the gear. It'll actually help it accelerate.
Exactly. Yeah. The problem is if you if you have if you got a 148, which is real common, and a 2-speed or 3-speed 400, and you go to a 430, you're trying to run out of gear on the big end. You know what I mean?
Yep.
410s. I feel like 410s like about the max you can run, and probably when you get into really bigger horsepower shit than I'm, over 2,000 horsepower, you probably need to start dropping down more, right? 390.
Yep. But what's crazy, Mike, a lot of people think when you put that lower gear in it, like a 410 or a 430, everybody's always like, well, it's going to run out up top. But it does the exact opposite. If you have a low enough gear ratio in the transmission, you can leave, and then it keeps accelerating. You'll see it in the G meter. That thing at the big end will be trying to accelerate because it's got enough rear gear to accelerate. And you're really not running out of gear. I mean, you can, you're gonna get there eventually, making crazy power. But
my problem all season has just been converters not being able to.
Yeah, do what you wanted to do.
Yeah, so when I hit the converter, it doesn't matter what gear. So really, I need to just loosen the load on the converter so that the converter works properly, basically.
Jonathan Bailey said 148 with a 456 is a match made in heaven. Is that what you run in the Mustang, Jonathan?
148, yeah. I mean, for 8.
Yeah, that's going through the traps at over 8,000, I bet.
It's be screaming. I run a 151 low gear with a 430 and would switch like 410 to a 430, depending on where we was at.
What kind of gear ratio do these guys have that they're doing 190 mile an hour in the 8th?
That's horsepower.
That's just horsepower, man.
But do they run like a 355? It's got to be still enough gear to fucking go that fast.
Well, the thing about it is the guys that's doing that, they're spinning them motors fucking 10,000 too.
Oh, yeah.
And still making fucking crazy horsepower at 10,000 RPMs.
And almost every one of them's got a lockup, so they've got 0 converter slip.
Yep, none. Jonathan Bailey said, yep, we can rev it to 9,500, no problems. Gosh, damn. You're zinging that bitch. Fuck yeah, that's cool though, man. If you can, that's badass.
I'm not doing that with mine.
I think what Mike just said though is an interesting thing that a lot of people struggle with the is they've got such poor gear ratio. You know what I mean? That you're basically lugging the converter, and it's not like you always hear people say, "What's it dropping? What RPMs it dropping on the shift?" Right? I mean, basically, if you've got not enough gear in the rear of it, what happens is it lugs the motor on the shift and the thing never recovers.
It can never regroup. Yep.
Yeah, it just blows through it. I've seen it multiple times with the 355. You give it some power out back and it just blows through the converter and goes right to the rev limiter.
Oh, because it's loose up top.
Well, because it can't push that gear. Like, as soon as it shifts, it lugs the motor so hard that it just blows right through the converter and cooks the oil in the fucking transmission. That's what I've had problems with.
You need a turbo 400 mic and good dump valves where you can run a tighter stator and bleed converter pressure off down low to loosen the converter up.
Well, that's kind of where we're at now.
The problem is you can't do it with a power glide, period. You can't.
Well,
you can't.
okay.
Dump valves don't even hardly work on a power glide.
I have dual dump valves on the power glide, and it drops the converter pressure to 35 psi when they're both open.
What type of RPM difference do you get? Like when it flashes? Yeah, sorry? just flat out, and you mat that thing with no type of rev limit. What's the difference? What will it flash to on the converter? Like if it's full of fluid, does it go 5,500? And then when it's dumped, what does it go to?
That I'm not sure. I've never done it, but I can try.
A power
Most
glide
of the time
only
it only
changes
about
a couple
200
hundred,
300.
Yeah, a couple hundred RPM difference. Even with the converter completely starved, dry of fluid.
Yeah, I need a 9-inch and I need a 400 in here.
Sounds expensive.
Yeah, fuck. Like I said, I probably should have stayed off this live tonight. It probably would have been cheaper and less abusive.
No shit. You woke up tomorrow morning feeling better about yourself, right?
Oh yeah, definitely would have had a lot more self-esteem with the big wang, but hey, it is what it is.
Really hard have converter slip at 9,500. The higher you rev it, the tighter it gets. That's true too. That's true. The more RPM you put to even a loose converter, it'll
what motor is that he's referring to? Is that a fucking Coyote?
I think Coyote, yeah.
I was gonna say that's a lot of RPM.
They seem to work just on glides I've messed with. Drastic changes in time on brake. Oh yeah, I'm sure it does. It does help it spool up, and get on boost, get up on the chip. But most power glides with dump valves change.
The dump valves definitely help getting it up on boost. I was really struggling with that with tight converters. With the dump valves open, it's up on boost. And
do you got an internal and an external?
Yeah, I have both.
Yeah, see, an internal is what's helping you make it build boost.
Yeah,
you're talking about two totally different things. I mean, I'm not a transmission guy, so I'm not going to say it. But I mean, if you talk to Rodney Massengale or Lonnie Dyers, two of the biggest transmission guys out there, trust me, they'll tell you that you can't do what you need to do with a power glide. I mean, you're looking at a guy that ran power glides always, and now I got rid of every one of them. Have all 400s.
I got 2 power glides for sale tomorrow on Marketplace. both heavily built with probably the best parts you could put in them.
You can really dump and bleed a lot of fluid in a 400 and then run multiple stages of dump with a 400.
Fuck, the way that's going tonight, there might be an S10 on Marketplace for sale tomorrow too.
I didn't know that.
With a big wing on it.
I didn't know Terry knew Garrett.
Holy shit. My God.
Didn't you see the one I put up on my Facebook story of him and Garrett together?
That's funny.
Terry, you know what? Since you've said that, he does actually look very much like that dude.
A lot.
Like a lot. They might be brothers. You should reach out to him and see.
What brand gear are you putting in that thing?
Ford Racing. I've tried all of them. Ford Racing seems to hold up the best. Someone told me actually the best gear you can possibly put in these things is the original gears, but you got to find an 8.8 with the original gears in them from the factory.
Really?
Yeah.
I've always heard Ford Racing and 8.8 was the best.
Yeah, like that's second best. But if you can get OEM original Ford gears that came in like an Explorer or whatever, and you can get a set that's like not destroyed, those are I guess they've been. The theory behind it is because they've been in a daily driven vehicle that they've semi-hardened themselves with all those miles put on them. So if they're clean and they're not fucked up, that they'll be the best set of gears you can put in.
Wow, that's interesting. I never heard that before. Yeah. Oh shit.
I've heard.
I don't know if
I've
that's
heard that
true or
too.
not. Because you can never buy whatever comes in your car from OEM. You can never rebuy that product. It's the same with brakes. You can go to the dealership and get OEM brakes. They're not the same brakes that came on your car when it left the factory. Don't you notice like the first set of brake pads and rotors last like 50,000 whatever the conversion is in miles?
Kilometers.
Kilometers.
I heard him
Fuck
start
is you
saying,
talking
and he
about?
stopped and said,
What is you talking about?
Damn, man.
I can't win over here today. Where are all the other Canadians? I'm getting fucking molested over here.
Shit.
They all fucked off.
I think Trevor was on the dyno, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to Trevor for a couple months now.
I talked to him today for a minute, actually.
Did you?
Yeah.
He's been busy, I guess.
Yeah.
Or he doesn't like me anymore. One of the two. Never do know.
So, Happy, what happened that you guys broke down today? What were you driving?
My dually. I don't have a fucking clue, man. We were sitting in traffic, and the motherfucker just shut off, and all it does is crank and crank and crank. There's nothing. So Brad put the scanner on it on the side of the highway, and it said one of the codes was low fuel pressure, but that engine and that diesel, it's oil controlled. You know, the oil pumps or the fuel pumps oil driven.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I don't know if the oil pumps took a shit or the fuel pumps took a shit. Like I don't know.
What'd you do?
We unhooked the trailer. Brad toe strapped my dually up on the median. He backed up, loaded the trailer up. I left the keys in it and called a rollback. They delivered it to the shop.
Oh shit! What'd that cost you? The rollback?
$175.
Fucking. How far out of town was you when it happened?
9 miles.
Oh, you got lucky there, huh?
I got real lucky, honestly. We was right at the Ohio, Kentucky, Ohio River Bridge. We broke down and literally we were 200 feet from the bridge girder.
Oh, so you're right there downtown Louisville.
Oh, we was at the shop. We were at Tin Soldier.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Headed back from Indy.
Yeah. Dang.
Yeah, it fucking sucked, man. We were just sitting there bullshitting. Everything was going good. And it was getting to one lane because they're doing construction on the bridge. I went to merge over and that motherfucker died. And we're in one lane of traffic. So it was rolling enough that I could get the truck and trailer off to the side and people could get around us. We had a fucking mess going on for a minute.
Damn.
Fuck. Somebody was like, what the fuck is this asshole doing with the dually and trailer? Yeah, no, exactly. The semis were pissed. We got it off the road, though. It was a mess.
That damn bird man.
Dude, we stopped by Bischoff's and he had one of those Hemi-headed, like big 1,000 cubic inch truck pulling engines on the dyno today. That thing's very impressive to look at. We didn't hear it running or nothing, but that thing was a piece of artwork.
Yeah, they're gorgeous, aren't they?
Beautiful, man. Valve covers a foot wide, you know, like it was a slick piece, man. It was really cool. I just tell them to go on. I got to take shit. Yeah, no shit, Brandon.
So did you take it to a shop over there by 10 Soldiers then, I'm assuming?
No, I left it at their shop, and I'm going to try and get one of the mechanics at Sarah's work to ride up there since, you know, they're diesel mechanics and just see if they can figure it out. They've got a service truck and shit where they can run up there with all their tools and just kind of give me an idea. Or she said we can get it to their shop tomorrow and just leave it and let them fix it, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Jesse Long, probably O-ring or high pressure oil pump. Yeah. That's one thing I don't know shit about diesels. I don't have a freaking clue. Yeah. High pressure pump is bad. Is that a serious job replacing that shit?
Imagine.
Yeah. I don't
think
know.
that's pretty expensive, actually.
Yeah. I'm thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, what's crazy is an hour before that, I was on the phone with Kinsey discussing going and buying a new truck next week or two. I was like, I think I'm going to go ahead and get something, just something newer, nicer, sell my Yukon, get rid of this dually, get something half-ass decent. I don't want nothing brand new, but something's already depreciated. It could be your Fickum. What's crazy, Nathan, is the Fickum went out last year. Jeremy Wagler put a stock Fickum in my truck. I had a bulletproof one that he sent back to Texas and had resoldered, refixed, and it's at his shop now. And he's just been waiting on me to bring my dually up there and drop it off so he can swap the Fickums back. And he was going to rehook my tuner and everything up because right now it's just on stock tune, but it's all deleted and shit. And it has a tuner. It's just I've been running it without the tuner. He's like, no, you want to hook it back up. Like the truck runs really good. $1,000 payment ain't worth it. Keep going to wreck our truck so I can get an older one. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't ever really drove anything nice. I've always had older, beat up junk because I've never really cared. But it would be nice to have a 2020 or something. I don't need a brand new truck, but just something late model. But then I'd be a mad motherfucker. You got $1,000, $1,200 truck payment a month, and that son of a bitch break down. Less than 100,000 miles on it.
Go get you a Corvette and join the club, bub.
I know. Well, I've been trying to get mine going a little bit.
You got that one?
Yeah.
God dang.
Yeah.
Still sitting on flats?
It's chilling in the barn. I got 4 new tires for it. I've just been too ornery to go get them mounted.
Hey, you better spit shine that motherfucker if you want to park it next to mine.
I know, man. I bet yours is blinging. Colt was on here earlier, too. He popped on for a bit. He was in the messenger. Yeah. CP4 pump implodes internally, sending metal grindings throughout the system to injectors. Oh, that's fucking nice.
That sounds lovely.
Yeah, that's amazing. Happy checkout, bring a trailer. They're nice cars and trucks. Limpy Dalton said, how's your car going?
I'm still sitting in the next spot.
Chilling.
Yeah. I need to go get the motherfucker.
Mike, how you gonna put that thing together without the fucking press the bearings and shit on?
The press will be here in the morning. I'm just getting everything else done.
I thought you was gonna use a hammer and big piece of wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slam it in there. I wasn't even gonna press them. I was actually just gonna put the pinion in there and then just fucking slam it.
Canada, eh?
Set it with a hammer.
Get a couple Harbor Freight jacks, fucking, or Princess Auto jack.
Oh, fuck, man. That's what happened with the Common Rail Happy.
These guys are going to make you so depressed. They're going to be like, oh, Happy, your truck's fucked. It's going to cost you fucking $30,000 to fix.
Yeah, basically, Happy, you couldn't give that fucking truck away now.
Exactly. Fuck, man.
Hey, Limpy, how's the warden doing?
Sure, all right. Thanks. She's asleep right now.
What about Poopy?
He's asleep right next to her.
You chilling?
Yeah, I just checked on him while ago. Jeff,
Will you be doing the nitrous class in May? If so, I'll be in for small tire and nitrous.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna. You know what? Remind me. You guys remind me about that.
Yep.
I probably need to make a. We need to make a post on the War in the Woods page.
Officially, let it be known.
Well,
the rules.
I'm probably gonna start doing a lock-in on that class and start it.
Yeah.
ASAP. You know what I'm saying? And then if we could get 16 cars, I say we run it.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
You think 16?
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Nathan, what that was supposed to say is only common rails shred the pumps and some metal shavings throughout the system. All right. Good deal. That makes me feel a little better.
Yeah, it's probably just the pistons imploded and shoved all the fucking rings up through the motor and into the fuel system and out the coolant side. And then grenaded the head and fucked the transmission. So you should be fine.
Hey, is it just me, or would you guys agree that it seems like in Canadian auto shops like Corley's, they have two tools in there, a small hammer and a big hammer.
Oh shit! There they are.
Got a LFH and a big FH.
Nothing.
You don't need anything else.
You got a little fucking hammer, big fucking hammer.
Takes care of all the jobs.
Yeah.
Hey,
Andy. I talked with Andy. Yeah, I talked with Buddy. That's his name, Buddy.
Was that the one that you said the stick in it?
It has a Liberty 5-speed.
Yeah. Yep, I remember that car.
It was the original murdered out. It was murdered out way before fucking.
Gosh, damn! I ain't seen that.
I remember
12 years,
I was about to
probably
say,
15 years.
I remember that one from the videos.
Yeah.
Oh
It
shit!
was murdered out before murdered out was cool.
Yep.
Hey, have you guys heard about that new movie out, Bucky Larson? Oh my God, you guys got to go watch it.
That's old. Bucky Larson. Yeah, I've watched that a long time ago.
No, it's new. I had to pay for it on
They got
on
you.
Netflix on Prime. Is it older?
Yeah.
Bucky Larson.
You know what? Tell me what it's about, Corey, if you know.
Let me see if it's the same. Because it's I'm trying to think of the dude's name. Blonde haired dude.
With the beaver teeth.
Yeah.
And his parents were porn stars. Oh my God!
2011.
Dude, you got to watch that movie. Happy, you'll fall off your couch.
Born to be a star.
Yeah, it's good. It's funny as shit.
Listen to this. He's a nerd, right? With these huge beaver teeth. Okay, listen to this. He goes over to his buddy's house and he goes in the basement and they're gonna watch porno movies, right? And all the dudes are telling him how to jerk off. And anyway, as soon as the porno movie starts, he realizes his mom and dad are the two porn stars.
Oh my God!
So listen to this. He decides it's the coolest thing ever. He's going to California to become a porn star, right? But he ain't never had no ass or nothing, right? Somehow he ends up making it in there. And the first girl that pulls one titty out, as soon as she does, he uncontrollably starts blowing his load everywhere.
Oh my God!
I mean, that's literally the movie.
It's like fucking Forrest Gump.
Dude, you see this guy do that. I'm telling you, if you don't laugh, you're not alive.
Oh shit! I need to watch it.
Pretty funny.
I think I'm getting off here, guys.
All right, homie.
See you, buddy.
Yep.
Later.
I'll see you soon, homie.
See ya. Make sure you got some safety glasses.
We know Canadian OSHA standards are way different.
Yeah.
Is it
What's the date for your race, Corey?
Rules.
Week before Warden Woods.
Oh, I ask that every time. I always forget.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ethan, I think we were dead on the rules for the stock block nitrous steel. We're not going to control it to a 4AN line or a kit or a plate. It's the limiting factor is going to be the stock block, and how much, how many rods can fit in the diaper when it explodes. It's going to have a diaper, and it's got to have a stock block. And really, besides that, I don't think we limit the head. We don't limit the nitrous.
No, nothing.
Like, I think that's what makes it gangster. Like that's going to be the cool part, and guys are going to push it.
800, don't even bother coming.
Well, I mean, I think it's going to be really fun and exciting class. I think there's a lot of those engines around.
I got to mute Mike. He's killing me.
The big thing, you know, we're going to check for a factory casting number on it, and that'll signify that it's a stock block, but no like aftermarket Ford performance blocks or no
bow tie
GM blocks. You know, it needs to be a factory production small block, which includes LS, Hemi, you know, the late model shit, Coyote. If somebody wants to spray a Coyote block, I mean, whatever. But traditional small block Ford, small block Chevy, Mopar.
Yeah.
Does it matter what chassis?
No. Nope. It's just got to be on a 28 non-W. You know, all the same rules, but the two main rules is the factory block and small block nitrous only.
Yeah, it's the exact same rules as small tire, but small block only, nitrous only.
Yeah. Hannah, what if it's sleeves? That is all up to you. It could be girdled. It could be full of concrete. It could be full of bowling ball epoxy. It could be the baddest stock block internal build anybody's ever seen. Billet crank, aluminum rodded. I mean, badass shit. And I'm sure there's going to be some gangsters because they're out there. There's some guys that still have them deals. I still think personally, and I may be a little biased here, but I think if somebody takes a 400 small block Chevrolet, 2-bolt main, puts a badass billet cap on it that's splayed, puts a decent stroke crank in it, 421 inches.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
That's kind of would be about max so that the bores ain't getting too crazy on it. I mean, and you spray one with a badass head on it, you spray one 600-700 horsepower, it's going to be a gangster motherfucker.
Now, I think people, I can guarantee you, like just on power numbers, like on if you're talking like budget, something. I mean, somebody's trying. Here's the thing, you know, it's gonna. A lot of guys aren't going to want to put, you know,
high dollar shit in the stock block
and aluminum rods.
Sure.
$7,000 worth of cylinder heads on a stock block, because when you launch them, you tear heads up. But so with that being said, just my opinion, and I'm not an LS guy, but probably the cheapest, best power one you can do would be a 6.0 iron block.
An iron 6-liter. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you could literally run, you know, like factory LS3 heads that are ported, you know.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah. With a, yeah, I mean, you could build, I think you can make some pretty big power with that, with some pretty, you know, run of the mill parts.
Oh, yeah.
But I agree with you. I think you can do a 400 small block and you're going to spend some money on it, but
be a gangster.
I think it'll make some real power. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I do too. What are the suspension rules? We don't care.
Same as small tire.
Same as small tire. It's that all that stuff's unlimited. The limiting thing is going to be a factory roof and quarter, 28-10-5 non-W, factory production small block. You must have a diaper. You know, I mean, that's going to be a very critical rule for that class. We've stated
you can't
that.
have a class that oils the track down.
Yep.
And that will be tacked. That
Yeah.
would definitely be
Yep.
tech, just because we can't afford to, especially at War in the Woods. I can't,
Yep.
I can't basically on purpose oil the track down.
Yep. Same. Both of our events, like the Cash Days event that we're planning on running it to, same way. I mean, got a lot going on, a lot of cars.
Unless you're in the semifinals and you can't win, then you can oil the track down. So you get
Still better have a diaper in that class. A 6.6 L8T will be the baddest block to have. It's basically an LSX bow tie block with 6 boat heads. Was that block in a production vehicle, or did you have to get it aftermarket like a bow tie block or an LSX?
Dude, take that Mercedes that was in 530 this weekend at Elk Creek. That was a stock block. That bitch was rolling, and he said he had a lot more he could go.
That's cool. Yeah, it comes in
That'd
25.
be a gangster in that
Perfect.
class.
People that know some of the late model LS, LT stuff, I mean, that really know that shit, I'm sure they could build something that's probably pretty radical. I say your most common is going to be a small block Chevy and a small block Ford and a 6-liter LS. That's going to be your 3 common engine combos.
Them Windsor blocks are going to be coming in good.
Oh, yeah. Well, I had Sammy Vincent reach out. He's one of the most talented small block Ford guys in the country. And he was asking about it privately. And I said, man, are you honestly thinking about coming to the no prep world? And he said, well, I mean, if that got big, we would consider it. And I was like, damn, that's a gangster. LAT has already made 2,000 on stock unsleeved buck with nitrous. That's the thing.
Well, if it'll do it on boost, it'll do it on nitrous.
Yeah. Are some of the bow tie blocks production Copo?
I would say we need to modify that rule there. It needs to be what would you call that?
An assembly line production.
Well, yeah, but I mean, when we say production, we mean production as in thousand, not a if they did some special thing for a Copo purpose-built drag car, that's not allowed.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically like saying they produce 27 Copo Camaros that have LSX blocks, right?
Yeah. Hoping they have that class in September. Got a nitrous 6.1 Hemi Borgia 426 on spray I want to try out. That'd be perfect.
Yeah.
Like that's the type of stuff that we're hoping. And yeah, if it goes over well with the 2 events, already, that'll be a class that, man, I'd like to see run for the future. Like, we're not just talking about doing this for a short amount of time. We're wanting to see this take off and go somewhere. We've been discussing it for a year. I mean, we've been talking, about stuff like that forever behind the scenes.
You gonna bust out one of your 17 cars?
Fuck, I don't have nothing fast enough. I am finally going to buy an engine tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have one running next week. Found a set of headers today.
Nice.
I bought a little small block out of a NASCAR.
Are you coming to get that tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yep.
He said show up after 4:30. So yeah, I'm gonna get, since my dually's fucking blowed up, I guess I'm gonna load a open trailer up behind the Denali and haul ass and go get it.
Put that bitch in the back of the Denali.
Yeah, I know.
Sucks that my Trailblazer burnt to the ground.
Yeah.
I'd haul anything in the back of that.
What kind of NASCAR engine? It's actually it wasn't like an SB2 or anything like that. It's still a 23-degree headed deal. It was in like, I don't know, some type of like cup car for Lucas Oil. And then they wound up putting it in an older style NASCAR and did 50 laps at Salem, our big track locally. And then it's just been setting. and I got a deal on it, and I'm gonna pull the pan off of it and check it out and look at it real quick. Probably maybe even roll a set of bearings in it and fucking rock on with it. I ain't gonna do a whole lot. Hopefully it don't leak oil. I'm hoping it runs on pump fuel.
And it's gonna go in the living room beside the LS?
No, it's gonna go straight in this no cage Monte Carlo I got.
Oh yes. Nice.
I'm saving all my pennies to come to Warren Woods and Katy. Almost a 10-hour trip from upstate New York. I'm ready to party. Come on, bro. Dude, that's sick, man. And Ethan, you've been the one asking about the small block nitrous deal, right? So you're bringing a hot rod to run in both of them? That's fucking sick, man. He's 18 years old. That's what's up, dude.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's fucking badass, man.
I've seen how happy he rolls with it.
That young kid, that 16-year-old kid that was racing that.
Ian, I just talked to him.
He didn't make it out at all last year, did he?
One time. Well, that was actually this year. They come to Leakesville, Mississippi, with Justin Lee's race, and hung out with us. Yep, and he burned it up. Well, then he messaged me night before last, and he found a Nova about 45 minutes from me. It's pretty nice, 25.2 chassis. He wanted me to go check it out, knew if I knew anything about it, who had it for sale. It's rolling. It still needs tin work. It's just pretty, the shell with all the bars in it.
It's a 64, right?
No, this one's like 70, 71, 72.
Oh, I bet I
black
seen that too.
With a yellow cage.
One the other day. I almost sent it to you because I was like, we should go buy this. This is perfect for a small block, stock block nitrous.
Everyone that looks at my motor thinks it's NASCAR, but it's actually small block Chevy from NHRA Pro Stock Trucks. Wish it was. Hey, send me some pictures of that deal, because that's really almost. I'm curious to look at it and see it, because that's about the same engine I have. My engine originally come out of a Pro Stock truck, and then they converted it to a heavy. Fulton converted it to a nitrous deal. But my engine started out as a Pro Stock truck motor. I'm just curious to see what it looks like. What heads is on it? Vineyard. You guys like that are the future of the sport. Young guys like that are the future of the sport. No, I agree, man.
Hey, Vineyard, by the way, you need to come up in 2 weeks and race with us in Virginia. I'm telling you, you'll like it.
Doors or hatchback. Mine's a hatchback. Will do. It's not 23 degree. It's got the Chevy Performance 15 degree Little Chiefs. Mine's a 10 degree headed Little Chief. That's cool, man. We've got a lot. I mean, damn near the same shit. Mine's I always say it's 500 inches, but it's 485 inches. 10 degree headed. It made last time we had it on Fulton's dyno, it made 1012 on motor. I thought that was a pretty stout piece for a small block. You know,
how much did it make?
1012.
Yeah, that's pretty.
With those two Bob books, you know, it was still carbureted then. Mine's 465. I think it's 15 degree. Yeah, I can't remember the castings on them, but I know they done a ton of 10 degree. It's got a HRE sheet metal intake and shit. I had it had 3 systems on it before. We're doing 5 dry systems on it now. Then I've got a cast manifold that Fulton built for it with 3 Gene Fulton wet kits on it for a single carburetor. That's actually what I went the fastest on. I went 448, 161 with that setup, small block. I have a question for Happy and Jeff. Spit it out there, man. Be cool to rebuild my 318 to a stroker with nitrous and run a 2-barrel, see if it can keep up with other stock block nitrous. The 2-barrel would be your restrictor there, Andy. He said 5 dry systems. I heard on motor homes. Dude, we used to hustle so much shit back when we were street racing. We done all kinds of shit, man. What advice would you give me if I wanted to start a new class in no prep racing? I would say don't try and reinvent the wheel or fix something that's not broke. It's
no.
Don't, like, we're not
No.
To add a new class, man, like, we really have contemplated on this, but I think new classes breaks up other classes, which inevitably at the end makes for smaller classes, smaller payouts. And no matter what the rules are, it's like you're always trying to set rules around something. It's hard, man. I think about this shit every day, and it's hard. I mean, I don't know. Like, you can't really put weight rules, on these no prep classes, like the type of no prep stuff we're doing, because we don't want to spend 7 or 8 hours teching cars. And then also, when you have a full list of rules, then you're teching all day. And man, that takes a lot of fun out of it. Like, you really need guys that are professional with teching, and man, it's a lot.
I had somebody asking me about the 28-inch racing stuff on like the light prep, bracket prep, and stuff, and I said, I don't even want to think about it because you'd have to go in it so hard if you wanted to even it out.
Dude,
I don't even want to think about scales and combinations and.
Yeah, you're opening Pandora's box and it's full of problems.
Dude,
that's
the only way to make cars even is power to weight. That's it at the end of the day. So this combo with this turbo millimeter at this weight can go this fast. This nitrous jet at this weight can go this fast. This Pro Charger on this cubic inch at this weight can go this fast. And when you have 50 combos and you're trying to tech every single one of them down to the very end, like, it is a lot. That's why the events with major rules take 5 days.
Yeah. But
and
you know what? Even
4 days.
You're 100% right with what you just said. But one of the biggest problems with class racing, I mean, it happens all the time, is one of those combinations ends up having some kind of advantage. Now, a lot of times probably they just figure something out where it's just a little bit faster. You know what I'm saying? And then what happens? It's a constant argument.
Adding weight, changing the rules.
Radio race, but I know people that do, and I hear from them. Such and such is bitching, that now they got to change to a Pro Charger in this class because they can't keep up, or you know what I'm saying? Like, it just never ends up because it's impossible to make the rules 1,000% fair. I think that's probably the number one thing I love about no prep racing. All these people whining about it, but if you have the right surfaces, that's the equalizer.
That's it.
I mean, how cool is it to roll into some of our races and go, it doesn't matter that car over there makes 2,800 horsepower.
It ain't going to use shit.
Difference.
Yeah, you're going to use 1,300 of it, and that's it.
That's it.
So
really,
that is
I
the
think
difference.
Everybody's lost touch with that. Now, it's obviously different, like proven at Yellow Belly the other day, right? I mean, if you get on surfaces that are good enough like that, then
that has some rubber,
it's gonna take a whole. I mean, that's a perfect example right there. I mean, like, Corey, that'll be real interesting to see because Shady Side ain't as rough as Yellow Belly.
That's what I said earlier.
Ain't none of them had nothing for that screw blown Hemi. Remember me telling you like a couple months ago? I was like, I mean, what really? I mean, I'm interested to see. You never know.
Me too.
You never know, but I mean, when you roll in there with the world's greatest tuners, the best equipment, period, unlimited funding, and the smartest people, they're going to figure it out. And if it's possible to happen, you're going to be in a situation where like what a big block Chevy with a F3 blower on it is getting donkey stomped. It's not even competitive. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's crazy. Like you said, I mean, same thing you just said. If you wanted to make a class where, like Edgewater's a good example. How would you ever make a small tire class at Edgewater as good as that surface is? That it was fair. You'd have to have scales. You'd have to have tests. That's the only way you could do it.
Yep, everything. And
you know what sucks about that? That really. I mean, there's multiple reasons why I like no prep the best. I mean, I like off the trailer racing. I like the surface dictating. Being the limiting factor to what you're doing. I like the idea that it is, to me, and in a lot of cases, you don't need a $250,000 car to race. You know what I mean? I can name all kinds of pros. You know what I mean? Now, guys that don't like no prep can list cons, but they're going to kind of sound like Democrats when they do it. Oh, you're going to destroy your car at a no prep race. I disagree with that. I think they destroy just as many on radials as they do at no prep. But you know what I'm saying? Like just. That's kind of the shitty part of better surface racing. I mean, when the surface is too good, you start losing racers because they point blank can't be competitive. And I know that's the same thing. Like, look at Yellow Belly. The car count was low in that class, and if that race was to happen again, I'd imagine it'd be lower.
I agree.
He ran over him.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at the gap between him and Ryan Mitchell, and Ryan Mitchell's one of the baddest in the country at what he does. But that day on that surface didn't have enough.
Yeah,
just flat ass got outran.
And I'm like you too, though. I honestly, as it's kind of mind boggling that
blown away
doing that with that car. I mean, mad props to him, man.
Fucking blown away.
Yeah,
I mean, that fucker's 2 inches off the ground, 3 inches front end travel.
Yeah,
it doesn't move. It stays flat as fuck.
Oh, it's rigid. Yeah,
it's rigid as a motherfucker, and just
one thing that's kind of cool about that should give everybody a little bit of hope. You know what? Because I think especially a lot of the guys now, they think if they don't have 37 sensors and every kind of traction control, and you know what I'm saying? I honestly think that. I think 50% of the younger generation of no prep racers are fucking confused with all their electronics.
They get lost.
And I think that a lot of them, it's probably making them go slower than it is faster because they've never went out and raced with the bare minimum and learned how to make the car go down without that. I mean, Brandon Sandlin's driving that fucking thing with his right foot.
Yeah.
I mean, unless there's something I'm missing there.
No.
He simply had one mission: just get down the surface.
Yeah,
he did it.
I mean, the only difference there is when he stabs it, there's a whole bunch of power there, so it's gonna. If it hooks, it's going fast for sure. Yeah. But that's what's it's just. I mean, I told Happy this the other. We were having a talk about this a couple weeks ago or something. I said at the without beating a dead horse, I think at the end of the day, the best thing for racing in general, no prep, is just that surfaces are the limiting factor to what you're doing. You know what I mean? And like, take War in the Woods. There's guys have been really fast, but we're going on War in the Woods 13. There's been a car down in the final 4, final 8, every single race that's never been in the 4s.
Yep.
That's the truth. You know what I mean? So, I mean, if you've got things like that where a car can, go through 70, 80 car field, never making a 4-second pass and be in the final 4, that tells you right there that the track is not easy to go down every round.
And, looking last spring, and he wasn't the fastest, but the Black Nitrous Fox body.
Ray Olson from Chicago.
Ray Olson, dude, going down the track, making the trip,
A to B every time. Yeah, you could draw a car that went 474 the round before. All you have to do is bobble one time, and you go down there and run 5-0, and you win.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. If all the surfaces could be similar to that, man, the race. Think about it. I mean, you ever think about that? God, the racing would just be awesome week to week. Everywhere. But
damn, Vineyard Racing, man, you got a good looking piece.
Dude, you remember Michael, don't you?
Oh yeah,
with the Swedes, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's
yeah.
Whose old car is that?
I swear to God, it's Bill Lutz's old car.
I thought it was Bill's old car too. Like it had the identical paint job. He just sent me a bunch of pictures of his motor, and man, I mean, we got a lot of similarities in our engines.
Is your motor aluminum or iron block?
No, I've got an iron block. Now his is aluminum.
Yeah.
Fulton always told me because I wanted
doors.
Okay, that makes sense. Fulton always told me as hard as I'm spraying it and being a small block, because I wanted to lose the 100 pounds. It was like 68 pounds or something. And he said, like, Happy, I wouldn't do it. He said, I'm telling you, as hard as you're spraying that thing, them cylinders move. Sleeves move around, shit moves. And I was like, all right. I listened to that old man.
He got somebody on that.
Oh, damn, yours is identical to mine. You got to put the head stud into the intake port. Fuck, that's a pain in the ass. Under the shaft rockers. And mine's got an O-ring plug in it under the pedestals. Ah, it's a bitch. It's a good looking piece though, man. Damn. Oh, you got a system under the intake too.
See, I'm talking all this. I know Coyote math. Throw boost at it, pray it holds.
And I swear, I'm still old school, man. Like, it fucking sucks. Yep. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, and I've had to pull heads at the track. We put 2 pistons in the motherfucker in Orlando. I'm in the pits with a magnet drill, boring this motherfucker and fucking honing it in the pits and just getting it apart and putting it back together. Man, it's a pain in the ass to. I traded a $6,500 572 even for that motor. I give you your money back. I ain't bullshitting. You ever go to get rid of it, man, keep me in mind. Like I'm always going to be a small block guy. I know they're not competitive, but I'll find something to race them in somewhere. I think on certain surfaces, a Nitro small block still got a very good chance of winning.
Well, dude, take King of Columbus. I felt that was a Nitro, like
sure.
A nitrous car can do very, 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 very well.
Something don't make crazy torque, but still make some horsepower out the back. And
any of them, a brand new straight surface where the first 100 feet gets good.
Fuck yeah,
nitrous heaven, buddy.
Fucking A. You damn
dude,
right.
Don's car looked amazing on that. I mean, I honestly believe
that dude makes some horsepower though.
Yeah,
he's got a big old engine down in there.
Pinky had him until he got loose.
I talked to Pinky at Edgewater the other night, and he said he didn't change nothing either. The tune-up, nothing. Everything was the same.
Just got a little bit to the left and got in that dust.
He said he didn't know if the air got a little better and it made a little more power. You know, he's like, dude, I didn't change nothing. The car was working.
What was crazy was right before that pass, that's when the sun came out. And the sun came out. It never really got warmer. But it's just like you could feel a difference in the air.
How fast you think those cars were on the bare concrete up there? To me, it looked fairly slow. Watching the videos. With it being a little dusty.
30s, 40s.
Yeah.
Hey, I talked to Tabor called me like a day or two after that, David did. And I said, how the fucking Frankie get beat? He's like, that fucking pussy lifted at 550 feet. I can
Damn.
And
I will
I
give
saw
Frankie all the props. He was a driving mofo.
I saw the video, and he did. He lifted it like 550 feet exactly. You could see it.
Damn.
You know, hey Corey, I tried to watch your live feed, and like your live feed wasn't on the page no more. What happened to it?
Really?
Well, I mean, that was like that same night, you know, the same day of King. Like later that night, I was working, and I'm like, I'm gonna go in there and, you know, go through that, and I couldn't find it on your page. It wasn't on there.
Facebook or YouTube?
Facebook.
Let me look real quick.
Reason
Facebook's been a pain on the live stuff.
My first trip to Dig or Die. I hadn't owned a small block Chevy in 25 years and figured out the big block Chevy was too heavy. Huh. See, I think Dig or Die is actually a surface where a good working car with a really nice nitro small block can compete. I think it could run out the back what those guys are running with ease.
No, I don't know about that.
You don't think so?
Dude, them guys they're big mile per hour out the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think in the beginning, about the first 3 or 4 races on there, nitrous was.
100%.
But I think now it's a boost game because they can run it hard out the back.
You're getting murdered because I mean I'm telling you, like, I mean, it's not some of them guys are putting 45 pounds of boost to them the last 2 seconds of the run. You know what I mean? Them guys are going, you know, like I'll tell you, they raced at Salem Saturday. They're going over 140 out the back, like Andrew Lavender and them. They're going 145 on shit, you know, airport. That's hard to do with a small block nitrous combo.
Yeah, you'd have to have a serious one.
Well, I mean, the thing that's hard about doing that with a small block nitrous is when the front half of the track is not good enough to get after it, it hurts your mile per hour. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Get it rolling.
You know, not where it's not like you can, you know,
Get
I mean, you know,
after it.
a lot of people I used to hear, which I don't know if it's true or not. I don't remember who told me, but you know, Kendall Goen was always real competitive on the really bad stuff backside. And I had heard, well, I don't know if it's true or not. Hell, he'd probably tell you, but I think like at places like Dig or Die, he used to spray it like probably had it on a button where like the last 2 seconds of the run, he hit it with like a 400 shot. You know what I mean? Like he was doing the same thing as a turbo car, basically.
Yeah.
You know?
I think the biggest thing I noticed this last Dig or Die was like the cars, you know, making big power, the turbo cars that are known and the boosted cars. Like if you weren't a car out on them around that 60 foot area, dude, they were piling it up top.
I think if you have a light enough big block nitrous car and the chassis works right. I mean, I've had such horrible luck there the last couple times with car problems. You know what I mean? But I mean, you can with the right converter, you can. I mean, and there's been, you know, but it's hard to overcome that. That boost, you know, being able to roll that much boost in on the big end is a game changer.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Chicken Hawk used to be, you know, do really, really, really good on the backside. Same thing. I mean, and CJ's always done. Buckner's always done good too. But I mean, they're getting 10 miles an hour put on them out back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I talked to Robert earlier. They're coming up, I think, to run King of the South, Little Gangster, with the car.
Really?
Yeah.
And they got a gangster going in there.
Ooh.
No, they got a serious fucking piece.
What are you talking about?
They got a badass small block going in that car.
Oh, cool. Good for him.
Bad motherfucker. Corey, you probably remember it from the Grudge days as I think they called the car Sub-Zero.
Oh, the S197 car?
Yep.
Okay.
The blue one.
Yep. I just put a short up on it the other day.
Real dark blue.
Yep.
Hammered flat on the ground.
Yep. Sleek as shit.
Bad motherfucker.
Yes.
Serious piece.
Very.
So yeah, that's cool. I know they have it. They've disassembled it. They're selling some stuff off the engine that's not going to work for them, and kind of redoing some stuff on it. But it's a serious piece. I think he's going to try and do it, with a real serious nitro small block. So I'm kind of curious to see how it works for them now that they'd be making some serious
honestly,
fire.
That'll put them a more competitive in your crappier front sides too.
Yep. I'm anxious to see that combo. A lot of people don't know what it was or anything, but it's a cool piece. Nice piece. Exotic.
Yep. Shoot.
You ready?
It's about that time.
Yeah, I gotta get up and finish old Ricky up to get some fire in the pipes.
All right, homie. I'll holler at you tomorrow. Get that thing fired up, man.
I expect to see a street hit with those candles lit tomorrow night.
Shit. Yeah, I just hope it's running.
It'd be good. It'd be fine.
I want to see candles as tall as the roof line. That's all I'm gonna say.
It should have some.
I'll tell you what, that's a bad motherfucker. That motor in that car is a bad bitch.
It sounds good.
I will tell you this, Corey. It made naturally aspirated on the hub what very sophisticated ultra street cars with the same style engine makes. It was right on par with the baddest single stage nitrous, because it's a bad motherfucker. Like, it's bad.
Dude.
I'm telling you, I'll give it that.
That motherfucker's.
I'll tell you, making dyno poles. I think I told you that. Did I tell you that, Happy? I mean, I couldn't believe how loud that thing was.
Fuck. I was glad I was standing out that.
My ears were ringing every time I'd get out of the car.
Dude. Yeah, it's aggressive.
Yeah.
Definitely good to meet you this past Thursday, Colin, man. You got to come up. I'll be back down there on the 8th. So.
Man, I thought Colin was from Australia.
No, Myrtle Beach.
Well, no shit. I've always thought he was over the other side of the pond.
Mm-mm.
That's racist, Happy.
Well. Oh, shit. Damn, man. I didn't know that.
Yeah. And, like, no.
I always thought that.
Before we get off here, hey, Happy, what are you wearing to the Derby this year?
I don't know. I really like to rock some cowboy boots, my hat, and some shorts. It's really
wrong answer.
When is that?
We're actually going next Tuesday, but Derby is
next week.
Next Saturday, a week from this Saturday. But we're going a week from today.
It's the first weekend in May. Okay.
First Saturday of May.
If the weather's nice out, me and Jen probably gonna roll down in the vet. You heard me?
Fucking A, man. Dude, we're gonna have a good time. There's gonna be a few of us going. We're gonna have fun.
Yeah, it'll be. I really liked it. It was a good time.
It is fun, man.
Jeff gonna roll in with his Gucci New Balances on.
I'm just rocking the regular white with the blue head.
Right.
Yeah. They $39.95 on Amazon.
Yep. Demon's Garage, same to you, man. Everybody. Yeah.
Definitely everybody, y'all have a good night. I know everybody else has done jumped off except for me, Happy, and Jeff, but the weather holds out. I'll see y'all on Friday.
Gonna be racing this weekend somewhere. Yep.
Yeah.
If weather holds out for West Virginia, y'all see Happy up there.
I'm sure Happy will do the same thing, but I'll probably we'll be making an announcement tomorrow night or going live.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? We obviously like to stretch it out and wait. I hate to cancel a race and have good weather, but it's even worse to have one and have a bunch of people spend money and drive and then not get to race. So
yep.
And literally, people, if y'all don't think this is like, I know some people get pissy about it. It is a pain in the ass making these decisions. Trust us.
Fuck.
You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. Trust me.
People don't understand, man. It's tough.
Yeah.
But so
Night,
this
Ryan.
weekend,
Hey,
Kentucky for Jeff.
Yes, sir.
West
Later, homie.
Virginia and Carolina.
I'll holler at you tomorrow, homie.
All right, see you guys.
So,
yep.
Yeah.
Appreciate everybody for hanging out. Yeah.
I'm gonna go get me a snack and a drink, and I'm gonna call it a night.
I am too, man. I'm ready to chill. I had a long ass day, dude. Dude, no shit. I've been up and at it since 7:30. I was at the shop at 10 a.m. and we had a lot going on today, which people will see shortly on YouTube channel. I'm not going to discuss it, but we got some really cool stuff happening.
Oh yeah.
Really cool stuff, man. Pretty cool.
I yawned one more time, I swear.
I know.
But all right, guys.
Appreciate everybody.
Y'all have a good one, man.
Yes, sir.